come on in, the week begins, let's dive right in. From sunny beaches to mountain snow, we're traveling live on The Human Show. Every week's a brand new scene, from pixel worlds to movie dreams. We play it all, you never know what's next to come on The Human Show. Undertale runs or Roblox nights, Minecraft films or crazy fights. If it's fun, then it's the goal, that's how we roll on The Human Show. Send your memes, your laughs, your cheer. It's Dear Humans time right here. Your voice, your jokes, they steal the show. You make the soul of The Human Show. And once a week the games begin, 5 minutes each, who'll take the win? Trivia, riddles, marbles flow, the chats, the stars on The Human Show. MVP shines bright and proud. Their name goes up before the crowd. Stack those wins and soon you'll know you wear the crown on The Human Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to The Human Show. Hop on, the train is about to leave. I hope you humans brought your tickets. Did you? I want to see some tickets in the chat to see if you guys are traveling legally or illegally into this lovely adventure. The train's about to leave, humans. These songs get me every time. And what's up? How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. I'm feeling freaking... I'm good. I'm good. I have my ticket. Okay, Toast has his ticket. Good morning, Dorgig. Just in time, indeed. Here you go, mister. Thank you, Toast. Lovely that you have your tickets. All right. Let's live stream. I have some ideas for today, some stuff I want to do. And I'm hoping that my energy will be appropriate. I think my mood is top notch today, yet my energy is coming to crushing down as I haven't stopped working since I woke up at 8 in the morning. So we'll hope I don't take caffeine, so I'm paying the price. But hey, let's go.
The Human Show.
You say that you hate translations from YouTube that are automatic. I'm pretty sure you can turn them off, like somewhere in the settings. You must be able to. Why are we late, Felix? Because I was editing shorts and I had to post, like I finished editing and posting like 70 shorts or something like that. And I literally finished at 5. So I felt like, okay, I could start streaming right now, but I feel like I need a tiny break. And I went and watched one episode of Parks and Recreation and I came back here. So here we are. We are slightly tired, but I'm in a good mood. No, then that's my cue to not use my native language because I hate the YouTube translator too. Yeah, it's not great. I don't know, I haven't used it. I don't watch necessarily videos in languages that I don't understand, so... But some people, like, I'm a privileged little boy that speaks nearly 4 languages, so... Yeah. I don't know, I'm not the common case. Ladies and gentlemen, what am I talking about? We are in the middle of a war that has 6 days left! Let's go to the arena. Let's see the folders. Humans, welcome back to the arena of the Human Show. As you know, you are battling against each other into a battle of death, and only one will survive and be the absolute winner of this adventure. Right now, of course, Teacher is winning with 12,000 points. So at this point, it's like, wow, he has an infinity of points. It's very weird, but it's incredible. But Z-Carry is in second place, winning the Human League with 183 points. And closely behind is Holy Guacamole with 174. And right there is Toast. So nothing is set until it's over, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that there's this new rule with the red dot in the chat that helps me to find clips. If you ever find a moment that I say something or that something happens in the live stream that should become a clip, just put a red dot, a red emoji in the red dot emoji in the chat, and if I catch it, you get extra points for the Human League. Anyways, on top of that, we talked about potentially you helping me make more shorts and make more clips, but I talked already about this in the Discord, so you probably already know it. I'm not gonna get too much into it, but just know that your help and together we can make this show freaking go to the moon. Yes, is the emoji for the new viewers. Thank you, Twisty. You are an absolute goat. All right, let's keep on fighting, humans.
The Human Show.
Alrighty then. So here's one thing that maybe we could do next episode, next live stream, because there used to be a rule into the Human League. Maybe let me see what you humans think. There used to be a rule in the Human League where if you came to the arena, so essentially you came to the beginning of the live stream, you automatically got 1 point because you arrived in time. Now here's the deal. I took it off because every time it was like, okay, this is a lot of people to and a lot of time to give points to. But now I have legendary freaking Discord moderators that can help me with this. So maybe next episode I could be like, hey, my dear freaking beautiful mods, could you make me the favor to everybody that you see right now in the arena in this present moment, just give them 2 points each or 1 point each. You know, maybe we could do that, and I could ask for help from my lovely Discord moderators. That's the idea. Teacher is just praying to lose all his points. At this point, I think that would be the last miracle that we all would love to see. Not because we want him to lose, just because it would be pretty epic to lose 12,000 points. Sup? What up, Mika? What up, Mika? Imagine if Teacher lands on ×3. Anything is possible at this point. This dude has no limits in luck. Also, yesterday, humans, if you didn't saw, well, probably you guys saw, but I got the one of the luckiest things in my life that ended up meaning nothing and being a giant disappointment. For pure luck, I got the luck that Jinxie did click on my video and opened it up to potentially react to it. And then he closed the tab and never reacted to it again and moved on with his life. Like, my emotions went from I am tired to, oh my god, it's happening, my dreams are coming true, everything is gonna be great, till, oh, no, nothing happened, and he just closed the tab. It was too many emotions to deal with. But well, it's just life, you know? It is just life. Are you all lagging also? Yes. You guys are lagging? The connection looks good in my side. Many emotions indeed. Many emotions indeed. I wonder, like, do you guys, for the ones that do see other live streamers, do you feel like this live stream is more laggy than others? Because that could be a possibility, and maybe I have some settings to change or something like that. But no, you don't think that necessarily. I'm like, okay, it's not me. It's just lag. It's just live streaming in general has lagging. It's fine for me. Okay, good to know. So here's the plan for today, humans. I don't really watch other streamers, but I don't know. Okay, Toast. So it is. It's ease. I'm also lagging strange. Well, my connection seems to be fine. The stream is healthy, so I don't know, humans, but we have 11 people watching right now. Hello to everybody. So here's the plan for today, my dear humans. We are gonna have Dear Humans, of course. We're gonna go check if you did your homework and send some cool stuff into the subreddit. Then after that, we are gonna we have two activities. One will be human therapy, which I have this little idea, which is like figuring out the 10 most common questions that teenagers could have, like young, like not even, well, young adults and teenagers could have, like people like you guys. Most of you guys, I would assume that you're either teenagers or young adults. Hi Silent, welcome back. And we're gonna try to at least give advice or help you with those questions, and we're gonna have a conversation about that. I thought that could be fun. And then I would like to, again, like we did with Jinxie or Fred Rogers, I would like to investigate about Queso, like the funniest moments about Queso, the best moments. I'm learning a bit more about him because I would like to make a video about him, and he's really cool. I need to learn more, so I think together we could investigate about him, and it will be fun. And then finally, the last part would be finishing mouthwash. So mouthwashing. So that's the idea. It's because I changed the city skyline. Like self-consciousness or constant doubt. Yeah, maybe. Like depends what the questions are. We're doing Queso now? Yeah, we're gonna investigate about Queso. Queso, one of the biggest streamers. He is a big streamer, Dad. He's really cool and sweet and looks very huggable, but he probably would not enjoy that because he doesn't necessarily like interacting with strangers. So we're not gonna hug him. We're not gonna hug him. Even if he looks very huggable, alright? The type of person that you would get hugged by and feel like, okay, it's alright. In the worst case, if anybody tries to annoy me in the streets, he will be able to defend me and intimidate them, and then tell me, hey buddy, with his strong hand in your shoulder, and you will be like, he will be like, hey buddy, everything will be fine, don't worry, Case just got you. And with his strong accent, wherever he comes from, he will make you feel like everything will be fine. That's the dream. That's the dream. Yes. Thank you, Queso. Queso. Do I say it right? Literally and literally. All right. So little thing. I'm gonna continue with this adventure. Just know that right now, just what I did was already a short, and all of you missed putting a little red circle there, so none of you get points. Just so you know, you gotta be more freaking flippity flop. You gotta be more there, more active. But anyways, enough blabbering around, humans. You probably did your homework. Let's find out if you did indeed, dear humans.
Dear humans, drop your submissions in the subreddit, and I'll react to what I find in the next episode of Dear Humans. Everybody knows that milk's no killer.
You were not expecting that. You're too asleep, ladies and gentlemen. Who was ready for it? I'm pretty sure no one. No one. Hey, Pog Bro got it. Ladies and gentlemen, so close, but Pog Bro got the 3 points. You didn't expect that coming there, huh? You saw, like, I figured they're a bit asleep. I need to wake them the fuck up. Wake up! So, now that you're awake, welcome back, my dears, to another episode of Dear Humans, the part of the show where you get to send me whatever you want in the subreddits and I get to react to it live. Remember that if you send something that is related to the live stream, you get extra points for the Human League. Let's get on with it. All right. Yes, I knew it. You didn't know anything, Puck Bro. Don't lie to us. No one knew it. But yes, it is indeed. Let's go. Human League. All right. Bro trying to be PewDiePie. Me? Like always, but what do you mean? Human League. Yeah, that red dot toast. I don't think I said anything that was clippable, to be honest. What do you think was clippable there? And the fast bug in the multiverse. So let's see what you guys send. I think they're in the back room, Lafleur. You did the Human League. I can't remember. All right, Toast. I'm just gonna mark it and give you a point just because of the effort, but I'm pretty sure that was nothing. Toast. Also, remember that during DearHumans, the red dot doesn't apply as I take everything. So let's see.
I guess you could say we're
Backrooms if it actually had decent writing. I like the writing of Backrooms. What are you talking about?
I guess you could say we're in some kind of back rooms.
You think these are the back rooms?
We've got to get to the front rooms. Oh my god. It's a real life pirate. I've always wanted to meet one. You think maybe we could take a picture?
Sure, laddie.
Sure, laddie. Yeah, I like the voice acting. I don't know. That was sympathetic. I don't have much to say about it. That was sympathetic. Hey, I'm glad to see that I'm in a good mood. Bro, you have to go further down. When did he review those? I did review all of this yesterday. I did already review all of this. You gotta be there, Twisty. You got a lot of points and a lot of reactions there. Maybe you weren't there, Twisty. Divine Sense. When I downloaded Reddit, Mika LaFleur, Holy Guacamole Carry is giving the honestly, Twisty, clap it up for Twisty right now. He's taking the batonette of the meme creation of the community. Absolute wonderful, Twisty. I'm gonna give you 5 points for the effort. Because I don't know, I really don't get why it's always just one and the other ones are like kind of resting. Like why don't we all just work all the time? Oh yeah, because you have lives, Felix. Come on, be respectful of other people. Golf clap for Twisty. Golf clap for Twisty. What the heck? Is Teacher Batman? Honestly, he could be. he could be. Teacher could definitely be Batman. He has the build for it. He has the knowledge. He has the, I don't know if the moolah to be Batman, but he has a lot of stuff to be Batman. Spot the difference. That's Johnny. I don't see any. The two of the most buffet humans people in the world. I'm struggling with words. Is Teacher here? I don't think he is. Not right now, at least. I haven't seen Holy in a while. I think he's in holidays right now. Yeah, I don't see the difference. They're just freaking massive humans. Just unstoppable beings. Just a joke. $1 Felix versus 1 billion Felix. Excuse me. Excuse me. My value is not measured in dollars. It's measured in karma points. That's my currency. I am a lucky fella because I've been a decent human. And also this Felix probably has a lot of karma points. He's very great. I don't know about him I don't know about Mr. Beast. I don't know Mr. Beast that well. But anyways, karma points is the currency of the future, ladies and gentlemen. Invest. Karma maxing. That's what we have to aim as a society. Karma maxing. Also, I am. I don't know. I had another term, but whatever. In pesos, dinero. In pesos. Ay. $1 billion versus 1 pesito. Peso argentino. So it doesn't mean much. Drew the bunny from Geometry Dash or whatever. Cute. That's as much as I get. Fastest hands in the West. Wow. Let's see. What did you say there? No battery. The fastest hands in the West. Wreck. 1%. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I've seen this before. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Well, though the best meme of the DearHumans, there was not a lot of humans. Honestly, what's going on? Since Mika retired, it seems like there's nothing. Today I did like 70 or 80 shorts, and 80% were just Mika posts. So good job, Mika. Anyways, the best meme goes to Twisty. So Twisty, I owe you 3 plus like 2 more. Twisty, you get 5 in total. Bravo, Twisty. Bravo.
Dear humans, drop your submissions in the subreddit, and I'll react to what I find in the next episode of Dear Humans.
Yes. You are famous? Yes, that's official. Mika, you are officially famous. So, humans. Mati Sur is here, ladies and gentlemen. He made it. One of us. Yes, Mati Sur. Absolute legendary member, loving human, good father, loving husband, and sexy fella. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we still have 186 days to go through. It's good, well, figured it out. So today I went to watch the studio, the one that I'm gonna move to in I don't know how many weeks, and it's big. Like that's nice. It's big. Like I'm not gonna be alone there. I'm gonna share it with people, but either way, my space that I will have for the studio that I'm filming on and I'm working on is gonna be nearly, I would say, double what I have right now. So that's nice. Like double my space. The whole space itself is much bigger than that. Right now, this is 2 meters by 2 meters approx. That one is 6 meters. Like the whole room is 6 meters by 10. So much bigger space. And also we're gonna double arm space. Pretty much. That's as big as I have. I can touch both walls. What's up, Prime? Oh, you always come? You're so sweet. Every time your presents arrive, it just makes me feel like, okay, life, like the day will be fine. Prime is here. And then you don't stay. Or maybe you lurk. I'm not sure. But either way, Prime, we're happy to have you here. Everybody cancel Mika. He's 60 and sexy. Why should we cancel Mika? What did he do now? He's 60 and sexy. He likes old men. That's his preference. As long as he's an adult, he can have fun with whoever. His choice. Why? Well, anyways, humans. That was fun. That was Dear Humans. A good start of the day. Hey, Ali. It's been a long time, Ali, that we don't see you in these parts of time. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you around here and know that you are always one of us. One of us. Yes, you are. Goodbye. All right. Stop interrupting this, Felix. Stop interrupting the music. It's like you're taking too much time out of this entertaining show to just try to farm a bit of community moments and try to get people some points. But like, remember that after all.
Everybody knows that milk's no killer.
We do know it indeed, and the one that knows it more than anybody is Pugbro. Pugbro is the fastest man in the West, back-to-back victory in Milk Snow Killer. I don't know how he does it, but he freaking does it. And it's the Song of Sicaries, yes, that we love very much. If you're lactose intolerant, there's a chance. No, apparently it doesn't kill you, it just makes you poop and fart. Apparently. That's what I searched. Got a damn heart attack for nothing. Yep, you gotta be there, you gotta be ready. So humans, let's start. Pugbro has 1 billion gigahertz Wi-Fi. Yeah. He's like, maybe he's not far away from here. I don't know how internet works, but I would assume that the further you are, the longer it takes to arrive. I don't know. Anyways, humans, here's what I wanted to do today. Well, one of the things that I wanted to do today, I wanted to do human therapy. As you humans know, all of you are fairly young adults, young lads that are ready to kick on the world, but have deep questions that simply adults don't seem to answer you correctly. But here comes Felix, your good fellow human, here to answer, or at least try to help you with some of the most asked questions that the young lads might have. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna debate a bit together and try to answer those questions, so you get a bit of advices because I know everything. I don't know if you already knew about that, but yeah, Felix is a know-it-all. I've been living for centuries and centuries. I've seen it all. I've been through it all. So I can tell you, guys, don't worry. Felix will tell you the truth about the universe. He will tell you how to pay taxes and shit. I don't even know how to do that. Well, what's up, Mitch? I think I inherited this. I need help. I picked up my brother's friends, and then I heard something pop in my back, and then I felt the floor. That sounds very painful, Mitch. Hope you'll be fine. Go to the doctor if you need. Ask your mommy. Have you seen or read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Nate, I started it. Tell me all about it, because I started it. I read like 2-3 chapters. I kind of liked it, but I was lost. I was very quickly lost into what was happening, and I didn't continue it because I wasn't sure where it was going or what was the point of all of this. Like, the things that were happening didn't make too much sense to me. So I like, at the beginning I was very excited because it felt like a philosophical space time travel, similar to Alice in Wonderland, like the craziness of our Alice in Wonderland. But then I got lost and I couldn't follow, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So tell me, Nate, is it worth it? Should I continue it? Why should I continue it? I mean, besides online vegans, I'm speaking of that. I've read Hitchhiker of the Galaxy. It's a really good book. So you did finish it. Like, because it sounded exactly like the book that I would like, and like I said, I enjoyed it a bit at the start, but then it lost me. That's the point. You get it later in the book. It's easier to watch the movie, and yes, continue it. But the book is better than the movie, I would assume, right? Is it worth it? Is the effort worth it? Like, what does it give you? Is the story awesome, or is it like philosophically very meaningful and profound what it gives you, and it's very nice to get to there? Because if it is, that's my sauce. Like, if I love stories in books, but I like even more when there's some sort of philosophy or something that I will get out of the book. My problem, please read. Twisty, your problem, please read. Which one is your problem, Twisty? I don't see any of your messages. Oh yeah. Your problem is doom scrolling, boredom, procrastination, no idea what to do after 10th grade, how to start earning, and how to get away with murder. Alright, interesting. There's a series for the number 6, so you go watch that. But don't murder. That would be a better idea. Yes. So what? Small stories about sci-fi kind of intertwined. Okay. But like, I feel like it was a bit hard to follow. Probably more harassment in the US, because most of the videos of vegan harassing I see out there. I don't know. Don't base your opinions of the world from what you see in the internet, because it will just make you think that the world is burning constantly. It's not a good idea. Go look around and see how people are shitty around you. Much better. But at least they don't burn, or at least they're not burning or shooting at you most of the time. Mika, I'm fine with vegans as long as they don't complain about my steak and my sweet But most of them don't. Most of them are very understandable and chill about it. It's just the crazy people. But just ignore those. Just let them be crazy and whatever. They'll be fine. My dad used to give me death threats and hurt me. I'm a little scared. That's not nice, dude. Like, are you joking or is this a real thing? Because if it is, you should go and ask for help. This is not right, okay? And I can give you in the Discord, I have links for places where you can call and get help for things like this. Okay, it is real. So look, I am not a professional advocate for this. I can't really help you, and no one here can technically help you because we don't really know you in real life. But what we can do is in the Discord, if you actually are interested, but he has stopped. Okay, if things are alright and you think if things are alright, then you should be fine. Now, sometimes we normalize abuse, and it's something that I feel like I've been through a bit with my family in some ways, but I would recommend you to go talk to a professional. If you can go to therapy and talk these things and with him potentially figure out if the things that are happening are okay or not, that will be ideal. If you don't know, if you don't have a contact or anything like that, like I said in the Discord, I will be glad to give you some list of contacts that are for free where you can call and talk, and depending on the problem that you're going through. I'm fine now, so it's all good. Okay, good to know, Pug Bro. Thanks for letting us know. Like I always say, I'm not a professional. I can't solve your problems, but I'm happy to listen. And more than anything, I'm happy to give you the contacts of a professional that can actually help. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, I want to do a little bit of therapy time. We're gonna call it therapy, human therapy, but it's mostly like I'm just gonna answer profound questions that young lads are asking. So I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, could you give me the top 10 questions that young adults and teenagers are worrying about? Yeah, lol, young, I'm 34. Well, yes, but like you already probably know the answers of this. Maybe you can help us answer these things. No one came. I mean, it's Albania, so it's very normalized. Okay, I get it. Yeah, abusive parents. Well, soon you'll be out and you can do this, but it's still, I don't know. No, we shouldn't let things that are out of line just be normalized, you know. We so easily are, as humans, we adapt to any situation, and that's because we want to survive. But we don't just have to survive, we need to live. You know what's a sign that you're a good streamer? You stop whatever you're doing to help someone in the chat who is in distress. I don't know if that thank you, I'll appreciate it, but I think it's important if you guys have any problems and you want to talk about them, and I like I said, I can't help you, but I can hear, at least for some time, and mostly redirected to a professional that can actually help. Hey, I have a good question. If you live alone at the age of 21 and have nobody to come home to, do you live with yourself for the rest of your life? Is it human or inhuman to be alone? Okay. Well, fuck it. Let's start with that, and then we go to the rest of the questions. We're gonna have a long chat today, humans, so get ready for that. It's a good question, Ash. I like it. Let's get into it.
Got a problem, got a question, need a little human connection. Type it in, we'll talk it through. Me and the humans, we're here for you. So let it out, set it free. This is human therapy.
Welcome back, my dear humans, to Human Therapy. Here with your host, FelixHumann, ready to help and ask and try to give some little tiny advices about the things that happen in life. Yeah. All right. So, my dears, how you doing? So, stop the bullshit, Felix. So, let's ask you for a friend. Well, let's go first with the first one, which was from Ash, let's read it again. Hey, I have a pretty good question. If I live alone at the age of 21 and have nobody to come home to, how do you live with yourself for the rest of your life? Is it human or inhuman to be alone? So, let's try to digest that. First, you are living alone at 21. Honestly, that's fairly common. That's actually one of the things that I wanted. I would have done anything to not have to live with my brothers, because my brother, my sister, and the people that I live with were just so unbearably disrespectful with how dirty they left everything and how much they abused that unconditional love that I have for them. So being like living alone was all that I wanted, because living alone is a stage where you can control everything that is in your environment, every part of the house. Hey, thank you, Bug Bro, for the 2 pounds. That's so lovely. You're a good guy, Felix. Don't stop your dreams. Thank you so much, Bug Bro, for the 2 pounds. It really helps a lot. What's up, Josh? I am back after 2 days. Felix, do you remember me? Yes, Josh. Of course we remember you, because Josh, after all, you are indeed one of us. 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 Preach it. So, returning to the question about being alone, Ash. Look, it is normal that you're alone right now. That doesn't mean you will be alone forever. Right now that you're alone, you can indulge in the freedom to control every part of your environment, which means if you clean the house and you don't make it dirty, it won't get more dirty because there's no other people that will make it dirty. And that's very freaking comfortable. That's very freaking fun. Hey, Alex, welcome, legend. So that's a good thing. Now, the counterpart of it is that as I don't remember who it was. I think it was Jim Carrey or someone like that was talking about loneliness. He was saying that the problem with loneliness is that it is quite addictive. At the beginning, it might feel stressful or difficult to be alone, but slowly but surely gets comfortable, and then it gets difficult to let go of this loneliness. Being alone till a certain point, it's quite comfortable because you don't have to deal with the potential repercussions of your actions towards other people. There's no mirroring. There's no person that, like, if you do something shitty, there's no one else to react to it. And yes, that's comfortable for a bit, but in the long term, it can build a lack of responsibility and make it harder for you to build healthy connections with other people. So my point with this is take it with a grain of salt. Like right now you have the situation, fuck yeah, just don't have it forever. It's nice to connect with people. It's important to have humans that can react to the things that you do. Because if you do something shitty and you do it alone, you won't even notice, because no one is there to fucking call you up on that. But you want people to call you up on that. You want people to get offended, so you know that, oh, I should not do this because people don't like that. Over half the members count with more than half the time. Yeah, well, nearly more than half the time. But yes, Alex, we're doing this. And also Ash and Alex, thank you so much for being supporters of the channel and being members. I really appreciate it. Now, one advice that I would give you, because right now you also asked, you also said that is it human? Yeah, like you need to also learn to be alone and be happy enough alone before you can be with the love of your life, for example. Because if you don't get enough comfortable, like if you don't learn to be alone and be happy alone, whenever you will find someone and want to keep them, most likely it will come from a desperate need of filling that gap in your heart that you couldn't feel alone. So you will build a codependency with this person, because they are like, you essentially hiring them to do the job that you couldn't do to yourself, which is to love you unconditionally. And you don't want that. Like, if you're gonna fall in love, if you're gonna build a relationship, you would rather build a sense of finding someone that is complete and happy alone, and together you can rise each other up instead of just completing and drowning each other's downs with codependency. But the little advice that I would tell you is like, okay, right now you're living alone, great. You have a place that is under your control and you can control it and work on yourself and concentrate on yourself. But still, Go outside and socialize with people. If you don't have friends, it's nice that you have the community here that you can talk with. That's really cool, but real one-to-one friends is crucial. One of the things that I did, if you don't have friends or you want to get more friends, one of the easiest ways you can do to go and make new friends is to go out there and go to meetings of people that are searching for the same thing. There is apps, there is Facebook groups, there is probably Instagram pages, there is, I don't know, there's a bunch of things. But for example, I used for a while an app that was called Meetup, which was literally a bunch of free events of people that were from other countries or were from this place and that had similar interests. Sometimes it's to just play board games or to just socialize or speak different language, and you can go there and everybody is already open to talking, so it's very easy. And then you can just potentially meet someone that is interesting enough to become friends. But yes, you gotta put yourself out there, and that takes effort. And the more you spend time alone and you don't do this effort, the harder it will be. So be careful with that. Don't stay just fully alone. Make friends outside. That's my take on it. Any other questions around that, Ash? Anything that you would like to say? Ash, you put the red dot. I'm pretty sure maybe there's a tiny bit of the things that I said there that could end up as a short. So Ash, I am indeed gonna give you a point for that. Good job. Ash. All right, so the chat got very, very dead. How are you, Felix? I am good. I am very good, actually. Today I'm clearly feeling good. Like, I'm flowing through the ideas very well. I don't know why the chat is fairly dead, but maybe because you guys let me just flow with my ideas. It's okay to instinctively not make yourself cry while you feel you want to. I think it is important to be able to control your emotions. Yes, like for example, if you hit yourself, or if you hurt yourself, or if someone tries to mess with you, to be in control enough with your feelings that you won't start crying or making a little drama. Yeah, that's important. Now, it shouldn't go overboard to the point where you don't allow yourself to feel your feelings and to cry when you're in a space that allows it. I am a big fan of crying. I cry as often as I possibly can. I love crying. It's one of the best feelings you can have in this earth, because it means that you're feeling an emotion or a moment so deeply that your eyes are deciding to pee. They can't resist peeing. So it's the purest essence of feeling a moment deeply. And if you don't allow yourself to go through that, you might miss a lot of very deep experiences that are super cool to go through. Fucking, I pressed the button. There you go. So good question. So yeah, it's a bit of both worlds. So like there's places where you should cry, and there's places where you shouldn't, and you should be able to control yourself enough to not cry in those situations. Because like if you're in a situation of leadership, like often teacher says, if you're in a situation of leadership where you're in a problem and you're the leader, the leader shouldn't start crying. He should be stable, and people should be able to hold on to it because of his stability. You want to start crying, you should do it later when things are already solved, but not while the problem is still there. I mean specifically in an emergency case. Fuck bro, you think? Yeah, fuck yeah, fuck bro, yeah, why not? Technically I already pressed the button, but yes, fuck bro. I'm enjoying this, humans. You guys are giving really good questions. Let's see. I have many friends, but I know only one with which I can talk about deeper things, like a good late night deep talk. Then you already won in life. You don't need many friends, humans. You need quality friends. Here's the deal. I like to divide it with two genres of people that you interact with it in this world. There's friends and there's family. Family is not exclusive to blood. Anybody that you meet can become your family as long as they are deserving of that title. And how do they become deserving of that title? A family is a person that you know that you can rely on when you need them, and that you're there in their life as they are in yours. So you're making sure that they're okay in their life, you're checking up with each other, and if you're ever in trouble, and you can always count on them. You want to have a couple of family members. It's okay to have many friends, that will happen, but family members, that takes time, that takes many occasions where you show each other that you're there for each other. So I am very, very grateful and lucky to have many family members that I've built throughout my life. I see a lot of red dots, but give me a second with that. I don't know if that will end up as like, remember that it has to be like a phrase, at least. Maybe like, I like when you guys put the red dot and you tell me exactly what I said that you think would be short, because that makes it easier for me to be like, okay, that's what they mean. But fair enough. Mika and Ash, I'll give you a point. Fuck it, you're trying to help me. I appreciate it anyways. Ash and Mika. So yeah, you don't need many friends. My point being is that you don't need many friends. You need if you have one human in this planet that really knows the depths of your existence and that likes to spend time with you and is checking up on you, dude, that's more than enough. That's already hard enough to maintain. Like, you're maintaining more, it's already hard. It's hard. So if you can already maintain one, fuck yeah, that's more than you could ever wish for. Now, if you have more, great, but it is life. Are we stronger as CEOs? Powerhouse of our own decisions? Powerhouse of our own decisions and don't need someone else to make them? Or as superhero teams like the Avengers, like a team that can make decisions together? Like I think you're asking me if we are, like, I think the question is, are we like, is it better to be strong alone and independent, or is it better to have a strong strong system of reliance towards other people, like have a good team of people that you can rely on? Well, it always is the same answer. Both. I could fucking zoom, but both. Logically, it's both, because here's the deal. I can only help you if I help myself first, right? You need to put your mask, like in the planes, you need to always put your mask first before you can put the mask in other people. If you are drowning, you can't help anybody else. So first you need to take care of yourself, right? So if you don't want the team to drown, you first need to take care that you are not drowning, right? So that means you have to be a strong CEO, like you define it. And then yes, you want to become a superhero in this world, you want to become unstoppable, you can't do it alone. Like, yes, you can become a fucking awesome human, but you're still limited to your human body, your human actions, and your human time. But if you group up with many people, you can become much more powerful, much more unstoppable. Like the strength of love and having people that are around you. Like, I can't tell you how many times having awesome people around me has led me to save my life. I can give you the example in the last month. Like, teacher arriving in my, like, I can work hard and whatever, but like still teacher coming and helping me with so much economic and mental support. I can't tell you how much that has helped me to continue with my dreams. Or the fact of the studio, the deal that I'm having with the new studio that I'm gonna get would be impossible if I didn't first had socialized and met people and tried to be nice to them. So yes, technically you could solve all your problems alone, but damn, having good contacts, having people that are awesome in this world, it's also super powerful and has led me to awesome places. So socializing is important. I can only help you if I help myself first. All right, Puck Bro, you got it. Thank you for the quote. I'll give Puck Bro a point. You pressed it many times. I'm just gonna count it as one. Okay, Puck Bro. But good at them. All right. But good questions. Puck Bro, is that just love? That's just love. Okay, I'm a bit lost with that question. Like, is that just love? What do you mean? What? I think I'm got a bit lost. All of my friends live far away. One of my best friends live in Belgium. Most of them are in Mexico, like me. but they live at least 24 hours away. How can I deal with loneliness when I'm an introvert? Okay, Dorji, let me help you because I come from Mexico too. I don't know if you knew that, but I literally more or less felt in a similar situation as you. When I finished school, my school was a French school. I had so many friends, right? And when I finished school, everybody had to take care of themselves, and all of a sudden, your friends start to disappear. They go to different countries, and all of a sudden, all of your best friends that you live your entire life with, all of a sudden are in Canada, France, Spain, Belgium, Netherlands, Germany. It's like, okay, how do you deal with this abandonment? One, of course it hurts, but two, it doesn't has to be like that, but it will take effort. So what do I mean by that? The best thing I ever learned, or one of the best things I've ever learned in my life to have a happier life and have better relationships in my life and feel less alone, was there's this awesome app in my phone. Like it's a tiny little advice that I have, but I discovered this app is awesome. Like you open it, let me open it, and well, you go here, you type yeah, here it is. There it is. There it was. So I don't know if you can see well. This app is awesome, dude. Fuck, Max Verstappen, stop. There you go. So it's right there. There you click it. It's called Phone, and if you press the number of the people that you love, you'll be able to talk instantly to them. It's so cool. It's so cool. I don't know why people are not using it, but that literally has helped me so much in keeping all my friendships and families around me, because I call them every single day. I want to know what's happening in their life. They don't have to answer. If they're busy, that's okay. The conversation doesn't have to be long, but I am going to take the effort of keeping this conversation alive, because I want you to know that I'm there for you if you ever need me. And and in the same way, that comes both ways by result. But yeah, my point is, call your loved ones. Learn to do it, because they won't call you. They will not call you, and you can't expect them to do it. People are weak. They're weak motherfuckers, and they don't have the strength to think about other people and do the action of calling them. It's just not in their nature. But you can learn to do it, and if you do it, your life, I can assure you, will be 10 times better, because you will have a much more solid relationship with the people that are far away. I've had friends, like my family, my best friends are all over the world. I have friends that I've seen once in the last 9 years, and I still know everything that's going on in their life because I call them every week. So yeah, Felix playing something cool. Thank you. The carries, okay, you get a point there. He got it first, the puck bro. But I think like I fucking nailed this. The carries. 1 point for 2 carries. So yeah, that would be my advice. Call my friends almost every day. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, that will be my advice. Like, of course, yes, it is hard to feel alone and to like, you still should make friends in the area that you live in. And like I said, the best and easiest way that you can do is to go to events that are already pre-designed to be socially apt, and people will be open to talk with you. And of course, you need to be a bit outgoing. If you say that you're an introvert, well, that's okay. It's you are right now, but you don't have to be forever. It's not a title that has to stay like that. We're all a bit introvert, we're all a bit extrovert, but you have to train one or the other muscles, and that's by living your life and getting in situations that train the other muscle. To be honest, I'm just trying to get points for nothing. I think I am an ambivert. I like that. All right. Humans, well, my plan was to answer the 10 most common questions, but I'm loving the fact that you guys are asking me questions. So, or at least putting themes in the chat to touch upon. So, let me know. Would you like to continue it like this? Like, I'm more than happy to keep on answering questions that you humans have. Or would you prefer to, I don't know, that I just grab questions that are already pre-designed by ChatGPT? Johnny is asleep right now. Johnny is asleep. Johnny, please. No Johnny right now. I don't know. He's tired right now. He's not feeling too well. He ate a lot of chipotle. Okay. Well, there is 8 people watching, but yeah, doesn't seem like you humans have other questions. So well, it's okay. I'm not gonna make you carry the entire boat. So I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I don't know, just don't have questions. Okay, that's all right. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to see what are the most common questions for young lads. Okay, could you give me the top 10 questions that young adults and teenagers are worrying about or asking in their life, so I can try to answer them or give advice about them during my live stream? All right, let's see. Told something, but my internet is shit today. Oh, I'm sorry, Dorgig. I did answer your question in case. That was my question, lol. Yes, Dorgig. I do remember that. But I hope it was helpful. If you have other questions, just let me know. You're lagging. Why are you all lagging so often? That makes me a bit annoyed. Let's see. Maximum bit rate for Twitch. Twitch recommends a maximum bit rate is 6000K. Ceiling a personalized stream. Let's see, because right now I'm multi-streaming, but maybe I can change main output output settings. No, that's Twitch server. That's advanced settings. Video encoder, main encoder, bitrate. This is audio, main encoder. Maybe, because I don't know. I'm gonna check that next time, but maybe I can give this different bit rate to YouTube, so maybe your connection will be better. I'm not sure if it's gonna really change anything, but I can at least try, because you guys are often complaining about the connection, and I'm not sure if it's because of it. Maybe also just try to go to Twitch if you want. Maybe it's gonna be more stable there. I don't know. So yeah, I talk to my friend almost daily, but making new friends is hard, and I get annoyed of the same four walls of the room I work in all day. Okay, Dorgi, I remember that you're an adult, so I get it. And that's a new challenge that you guys, most of you will find out later, that when you become older, it gets harder to make new friends, because people just don't have time. They don't have that much space in their life to add new people or invest in the necessary time that it takes to build a new relationship. You just need to know, Dorgig, that there is a lot of people in the world. And yes, most of them won't fit into the requirements to build a new relationship. But you don't need many. Fuck, I don't have the button to zoom. But you don't need many, you just need one. You need to find one friend that will be more or less in the same length, mental length that you go through. Like when I arrived to Vienna, I had no friends here. I had my wife, but I had no friends, and I needed to make new friends. And I put myself out there. I literally put a post in Instagram and TikTok and all of that, saying, hey, I'm new in Vienna. I wanna make friends. If you're into music, maybe hit me up and maybe we can hang out. Of course, I don't think you will do that, because I don't think you do Instagram and all of that, but my point is I put myself out there. I also went to stand-up comedian, like open mics. I went to different events to socialize, and I didn't make new friends, even if I met a lot of new people. But I don't know, it can happen. You do need to get yourself out there if you want to meet new people. I have another question. How can someone deal with parasocial relationships? I mean, the ones on the receiving end of the relationship, like a streamer, actor, director, or something other from famous people. how can someone deal with parasocial? Like you have a parasocial relationship with someone that is in an internet? Like okay, maybe I need to understand better what parasocial relationship is. Because I think I understand, but I'm not sure. Meaning. Parasocial relationship is a one-sided psychological bond when an individual feels a deep sense of connection, intimacy, or friendship with a media figure, celebrity, fictional character, or online influence they do not personally know. I don't know, to be honest. I'm not an expert. Ideally, if it does become to be a problem, I would go and talk with a professional. Going to therapy is fucking great. I love going to therapy. It feels so nice. I love the help that it gives me, and I really would recommend it because, like, that specific question, I don't know. To be honest, I don't think I've had that. But I would assume that if you spend too much time, like you say, in those four walls that you have and you don't have too many friends to interact with in real life, the natural connection of your heart and brain will go towards the closest thing you might have visually, which probably would be the person in your screen. Maybe it would be me in this case, or a movie star, or whatever you would be. But I think the solution to deal with it logically, I'm not a professional, like I said, but logically would be to interact with people in real life. Like it's just I think the most logical thing. You need to go and interact with people in real life. And like I say, humans, I say it over and over again, but the easiest way to do so is to go to events that allow this. There are a ton. There are a lot of people that are in the same situation. They want to make friends, and also more niche groups that are doing things that you're into, like maybe board games or Dungeons and Dragons or whatever it might be. But you get this. I remember that post. It was about you asking if you want to meet with some musicians too. Yeah, well, that post made me go to an event of a DJ, and there I met a friend that since then I've been part of their group every single Wednesday, every week, and now I have a bunch of friends thanks to that, and I go to parties with them, and it's really nice. But I had to put myself out there. Felix, be proud of your fandom is very pure. 11 fans are very sus, so much that he has to blur the chat. I don't know who 11's fans is, but yes, I'm super proud of my dear humans. Like it's not that we're selective, it's just that I think the content that we're trying to create selects themselves to the people that are into this, like humanity and trying to be nice to each other. There are a lot of Sussy Streamers fans who are suspicious. Really. A wise man once says, life goes on and 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 on. Yes, he did indeed. 11 is also very sus. I don't know who 11 is. Are you into soccer football at all? Well, I am a lot into the World Cup. I did make a whole video about it. If you want Prime, it's in the channel. It's a pretty good video. But I don't know, I kind of would like to play it. I feel like I always hated it my entire life, but now that I'm older, I kind of I would enjoy to play it. And there's a football court not so far. Maybe I could go to some training, but I don't know, I feel a bit awkward because I'm not that good at that game. Anyways, you all gotta go for now. See ya, La Fleur. See ya. Now go. I'll watch. Who did you support? Argentina, loco, Argentina. We got demolished, but I was for Argentina. Good times. All right, so I have the 10 questions. The 10 questions that people from 16 to 25 are usually asking. Let's see. The number one question. What the fuck am I supposed to do with my life? I love that it says fuck. This is ChatGPT. I don't think I've ever seen him say fuck. How do I know what career or path is actually right for me? All right, I want to see in the chat. Who in the chat has a similar question? Like, we're going to do a poll. Nah, I don't need for poll. We're not that many people. So who in the chat is asking the same question? What the fuck am I supposed to do with my life? Or say yes. Mika says yes. Death is scary. It's thinking about everything you did, everyone you love, everyone who loved you, everything you did wrong, everything you did right, and things about the facts that and thinking about the fact that one day that will all end toast. I love death. I'm a big fan of it. I think it makes life so much cooler. So Mika says yes. Pugbro says yes. Ash says yes. He's fucking right. Okay. All right. So you guys are definitely thinking about it. I'm asking that question every day. So, all right. Let's try to find out every advice that I have for you humans about what the fuck to do with your life. Right now, you're probably in a situation where you either are gonna finish school, are starting a university, or are gonna choose potentially to go to a university. So, I was once in that scenario. What's the best advice I could give you? Or at least the one that helped me the most would be that this one comes from Casey Neistat. Life is essentially divided in two parts. Two things that you have to accomplish. The first one is to find what you want to do with the rest of your life. And the second one is to do it. Right? Sounds pretty simple, but it's quite hard. Because the first part is so freaking hard that most people will never even question it, will never even ask it, and they will go along with their life and continue whatever path life pushes them. For example, I don't like anything at school, but either way, I'm like the only class that I don't suck at is math, so I guess I'm gonna be a mathematician, or I'm gonna do economics or marketing or whatever. So I guess that's what I'm gonna do, because from all the options that I have, this is the one that I hate the least. But that's just being pushed by life instead of choosing one. But look, if in the first part of your life, ideally, you have the balls to search what you want to do with your life, I think you will be ahead of most people in their entire life, and you will live a much happier life. It will be a harder life, but a much happier life, because at least you will be living and potentially finding the thing that you want to do with the rest of your life. Because the thing is, when you finally find it, when you finally did enough shitty ass jobs that you hated and that just let you know that you didn't want to do this, and then you try and you finally find something that you like, whenever that finally happens, then the rest of your life is just accomplishing that. It's just doing that, finding ways to make money with that, finding different things, but like you like doing it, so it is much easier. Life, in a sense, it is much easier. So for me it you might think like, hey, but you got lucky, Felix. You knew you wanted to be a YouTuber since you were 16, right? Yes, I said yes to making YouTube videos when I was 16, and I started making YouTube videos when I was 16, but it took me until I was nearly 20 or 21 to be like, okay, I want to be a YouTuber. Like, I want this to be my job. I wanted this to be my career. You get that it took me 5 to 6 years of trying different jobs and different activities to potentially find, like, decide and conclude fully that this is the thing that I want to dedicate my whole strength towards. So if you are early, like, if you don't know what to do with your life, right? Let's imagine that hypothetically. Thank you, Puck Bro. Probably there's something good that I said, I don't know, that could end up as a short there. I don't know, but I'll put it anyways, Puck Bro. Puck Bro, there you go. Hey. Okay, so let's imagine that you're right about to finish school, and now life is telling you, hey, now is the part where you have to choose what career you should do, and will determine what you will do for the rest of your life. Right now, you should decide this when you haven't had a single second to think about it and decide it and figure out who you are in this world. Now, right now, when you're just for the first day being thrown into what real life is, this is the part where you have to decide what you're gonna do with the rest of your life. Good luck. the school system in that aspect is fucking stupid, because and you see, and it gets reflected with how many people drop out or change careers. I don't know how it is the stats, but we could figure this out. But at least from my friends, I can tell you probably 8 out of 10 people that started a career after that started studying something after they finished school, dropped out and switched to something else, because you're not supposed to know what the fuck to do. You're 18, you've never tasted life, you don't know how the real world works. How are you supposed to know what to do with the rest of your life? Makes no fucking sense. So if you don't know what to do with your life, it's completely normal. It takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of effort, and it takes a lot of trial and error. But the only way you can actually find that out is by living life, is by trying things, is by starting activities. Get a hobby, try different hobbies and see which ones just sparks the most curiosity into you. Also get jobs, shitty fucking jobs. If you can, take a gap year. That's what I took a gap year. I really thought my parents will never allow me to take a gap year. I thought my parents would never allow me to take a gap year, but the day, like, my friend told me, like, hey, like, I was going to study applicated math, which I was decent in math, but I was definitely not enough to be applicated in math. And I didn't, it's not that I wanted to do math, it's just that, like I said, from all the options, it was the one that I despised the least from school. So so I asked my parents, I told them, hey, I'm considering maybe taking a gap year. What do you think? And they told me, yes, of course. I couldn't fucking believe it. And they were like, look, it's simple. At least in my household, this is the rules that they gave me. We have two options. Either you go and study and we support you economically and try to make that and help you make that happen, or you work and you pay yourself your things. We won't pay you anything apart from, of course, you can stay in our roof and eat the food that we provide in this house. But apart from that, you have to work. You can't just not do anything, and you have to make your own money to pay your own things. That's a fucking great rule. The rule ends up being that as long as you do something, you're fine. You're not supposed to know what you want to do with the rest of your life, but you can't just be a slacker and not do anything. You have to do something. So if you're gonna finish school and you can take a gap year, I think it's a great idea. All the universities, all the fucking school system will tell you don't do it. Fuck them. It's they can go suck a dick, because it's a ginormous scam. Even worse in the US, where you have to pay a fuck ton of money to get into the university. It's a giant scam. Don't go, because you're not supposed to know what you're gonna do in your life. And if you think you know because you decided when you were 10 that you wanted to be a lawyer because people told you would be a great lawyer because you know how to speak fast or whatever, it's fucking illusion. So yeah, big background music. All right. So yeah, that's a couple of advices I have around that. Any questions? That was just the first question. Goddamn. Felix, if you're successful, I'll watch you for the rest of my life. Well, Puck Bro, I hope I will be worthy of your attention, my dear. I'm gonna try to make it. Whoa, what's up, Olaf? How you doing? Big background music. We're doing human therapy right now, Olaf. MVP to Pog again, because he's always active. He's active as hell right now, yeah. Nothing toast. All right, so no. Good morning, Olaf. Funny that you guys know that he's in Mexico. So everybody agrees. Anybody has any questions? Because like I rambled for a lot, and you all seem to have the same question about what the fuck am I supposed to do with my life? Like you guys have had all that question, but does anybody has anything else, or do you guys agree? Brother Human? Yes, Brother Human, indeed. You only have one life, cherish it as much as you can. Yeah, if you can. I would say leave it as much as you can. Like, you have a life, live that life. Like, doesn't need to have to be positive or negative, but fucking, like, let's go have stories. Let's go on adventures. Let's live as many days as we can. Let's make them count. let's make them memorable. Money will fade away anyways when we die, and all the things that we purchase and accomplish, they're just we're like I love this phrase that I told my friend yesterday, but you have to realize that we're all, every human on earth, every human on earth, we're all just building sandcastles. That's what we're all doing. We think we're building very concrete, stable castles that will last forever, but they're all made of sand, and it could just be a little wave, or it could be a fucking bully from I don't know, Russia that wants to put a bomb into it. It will be destroyed no matter what. Everything that you build is just made out of sand. It is made out of nothingness, and it will fade away sooner or later. So might as well just enjoy the process of making the castle instead of just clinging to the idea that this castle shall live forever, even if I will not. I like that one. Good job, bro. That was a good catch. Good catch. So yeah, sand castles. Sand castles indeed, buddies. Puck bro, you get a point. So hey, what's up, Wolf? How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Happy to have you here. I have a good one. What's a good way to overcome public speaking? Every time I try for class, I stutter and freeze up like crazy. All right, first, Mr. Nix Wolf, we're so glad to have you here. We're so glad you're finally, yet again, one of us. 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 Great. So, trying to answer your question. How do I overcome public speaking? I was a shy boy once. A long time ago, I was a shy boy. I remember when I was a kid, when I was a tiny kid and I was in Romania, I had to learn this poetry, and the assignment was you would get extra points if while you say the poetry, you would have to act it out, right? You would have to do hand gestures that are related to whatever the poetry was saying. So I learned the poetry, which was already hard for me to do, but I was a kind of shy to say it in front of the class. I was fairly shy to do it, but I got in my mind, like I started to imagine how I would do it. And in one part of the poem, it said some phrase like, "It passed me like a train through my head," something like that, some quote like that. And I can clearly remember that during the entire night, entire day, I kept on just thinking, okay, when that moment happens, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab my hand and I'm gonna pass it there, and like it's a train that passes through my head, and everybody will be like, what? And the teacher will be like, what? and I will be like, yeah. And then the day happened where I went in front of the class, and I remind myself that I am fucking shy. So I was stuttering and being shy about telling the poem, and when the moment finally came, I was like, okay, this is my one. The train passed through my head, and I did this, and everybody was like, huh? I think everybody was like, hey, if they weren't paying attention, but they were like, hey, and in my head was like, oh, that was humiliating as fuck. Why did I do that? Oh my god, that was horrible. I will never do that again. Fucking horrible. Hey, thank you, fuck bro, for the 2 pounds. Whoop, whoop, little whoop, whoop. Yeah, applause for Fuck Bro for being such a good donator and helping us make YouTube my full-time job. Let's celebrate their 5th super online. Oh, thank you for the 5th donation, this dude. Anyways, that was when I was a kid. So how can you surmount public speaking? Of course, it always comes from practice. The problem right now that you have with public speaking, and that makes you, like you say, every time I try to go into class, you stutter and freeze up like crazy. That also used to happen to me while I would read. But here's the deal. Your mind probably doesn't have that many good memories of moments where you allow yourself to improvise or just be yourself unstressed, and you realize that everything went well and that you got this. Right now, your mind is thinking that it has to probably calculate and problem solve every action that you will have during the experience of public speaking, or else you will die and freeze up and die. But while you're doing that, your brain is overthinking and burning up, and at the end you will still fail, because instead of just trusting yourself in the process and allowing yourself to dance, allowing yourself to flow, instead you are trying to calculate every action that you will have to do, and that's impossible, and you will fucking fail. So your brain has two parts. That is the I don't remember the frontal cortex and the back cortex. I don't fucking know which part it was, but there is one part that is the one that is analytic and is calculating and analyzing everything, and there's the part that is automatic, that is intuitive. The intuitive part is the one that grabs the things that you learn through the analytic part and makes it automatically, and you don't have to think about it. You want, when you go into a presentation, to mostly just flow with the automatic one. And how do you do that? Mostly by letting go, by practicing, by being in a sense of comfort where you can just dance instead of fucking calculating and thinking. But well, you might be saying, okay, that sounds fancy and all, Felix, but how do I fucking do that? The best way I would say you could do that is by like creating a good relationship, like generating good memories in your head that would allow you to dance. For example, like if I just take the pure example of dancing, if you've never danced in front of a crowd or like in a party, you have no memories of you dancing and things being fine. But if imagine someone makes you dance, like they grab you by the shoulders and they make you dance, and you just let go for a bit and you start dancing, and instead of everybody being like, haha, fucking loser, everybody's like, yeah, fuck yeah, you go, Felix, and you try to do this fucking whatever you do, and they're like, yeah, like that would just generate a positive memory in your head where you allow yourself to be to go with your automatic side of your brain, and remember that everything will be fine. So it will create confidence. Confidence comes from having enough memories that things will be fine for you to allow yourself to feel confidence. Does that make sense? Maybe. I hope it does. So, in practicalities, dancing Felix. All right, fair enough. Pug Bro and Toast, you get a point. You get a point for catching that one. Toast and Pug Bro. Thank you, guys. Remember to do a bunch of shorts of this if you can. You will be lovely. Anyways, thank you. Thank you so much. Truly. Hey, I'm not finished. Hey, motivation. Welcome to the live stream. We're doing a little human therapy right now. And also, Oddman, I didn't say hello to you. We're doing a little human therapy where you guys can ask whatever problems or advice you need on, and I'll try my best to give you the best I can. But like just finishing with that. If you want to train this confidence that you would have in public speaking, ideally train in a safe environment. If you have friends, maybe organize an activity that would require some sort of improv public speaking. What I used to have when I was 11, I would go to this summer camp, and in some occasions I would have to act in front of people. Or you can get into a theater club. That's a good way to train your public speaking. You can go into some sort of debate club, or you can find some sort of improv club, or whatever it might be. The point is, you need to train your situations where you have to rely on your improvisation and speak out loud and generate positive memories that will reinforce this confidence that you will have later, and then it will come more automatically. At the beginning I wasn't very fluent with acting in front of people, but the more I had of experiences where I survived it and everything was fine, the more comfortable I got about it. And nowadays I can speak like this all the time, because if I could, I would suck my own dick. Like I love myself so much, you know. So you have to get to that point. Self-confidence is important. Yeah. Anyways, I think that's enough for that one. Anybody else, or shall I continue with the next question? Can I tell you my story? Alkinderi, yes, please go ahead. Right now it's human therapy, and honestly, like we've been doing it for a while, but I'm loving this. Twisty, okay, Twisty, when you put a red dot, please add like exactly or what more or less what did I said that you would consider that would be a nice clip, so I can later find it more easily, please. Do you do this live stream always? This is the human show modernation. We have many different scenes that allow different conversations to be had. We also play a couple of games here and there. We also have a game show where you participate. We have many different things, and I'm trying to make YouTube my full-time job. And for thanks to people that come and decide to be one of us, we can make potentially this happen. So thank you for being one of us. 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 Lovely to have you, dude. Okay, I must go now, but I will come back later. All right. If you want, let me like in case. I'll put the link of the Discord. That's where we have the whole community. In case you ever would like to join, I'll put it in the chat because it's getting stronger and stronger. So I'm just gonna put it there in case you might want it. And good luck. I hope you have a wonderful day. Double YouTuber. Thank you, Nix. All right. Anybody has any other thing? Oh yes, Alkinderi says, one time I was at school and then somebody tried to stab me, but luckily a boy pushed me. But luckily a boy pushed him and he was expelled. But I'm still scared of going to school. I don't hate school, but I am scared. All right, that sounds like an extremely traumatic situation. Like I say in situations like this is more than me. I have the skills to give you advice on because I'm not a trained professional. The best thing I would recommend you to do is to talk to a specialist, a professional, maybe a therapist. I go to therapy fairly often. Well, I haven't done it in a while because I feel pretty good, but like generally speaking, I've been a lot to therapy, and I can tell you that it's a lovely place where I can talk about these things, and it has helped me a lot to work with these issues. Right now it sounds mostly like you've been traumatized by this experience, and it's something extremely hard to go through, but you're not the only human that has gone through that, so you're not alone. And by going and seeking help with professionals, you can work through these issues and create new healthier memories and confront these fears. But the scar that you have is completely fair to have, and I'm very glad that you survived it. That's the main dish that I can have from this. So fucking yeah, Alkinderi. But yeah, if I were you, I would talk with a professional if you do feel like it, or at least talk to someone that is close to you about these things. Remember, like Fred Rogers says, everything that is human is mentionable, and everything that is mentionable is manageable. That's what Fred Rogers says. In other words, everything that is human, you can talk about it, and everything that you can talk about, you can technically deal with. If you don't talk about it enough with the people that love you, it will be harder to deal with this issue. And if it weighs on you, ideally go and talk it with the people that love you very dearly. I can't access Discord, but I will come. Okay, good to know, Mod. Lovely to have you. One of us indeed. Orma Solate, anyways, hi. How you doing, Orma? It's okay. Not on topic though, but do you think you will get banned from YouTube if you show it the GTA 6 leaks? Yes, I would. It's not banned from YouTube, but like probably I could get in trouble and I won't do it. But I still wanna. I saw a couple here and there, but I don't know. I don't really want to see too many of that. I just want to have the first experience and be shabam by it, like hablum. Felix, change the Discord link to human or whatever in the description. Yeah, I always forget. Like, I don't know how you get that link. I don't know where you find it. Because I don't have it by memory, but it's a great link that you have there. Invite human gang. Well, yeah. There you go. Yeah, like people are like literally teacher paid for this, so might as well. No face. Sorry advice. Not face. Sorry advice. I'm a bit lost. What did you say, Alkinder? Thank you for the face. For the face? I'm a bit lost. Latest leak, quite amazing. Nuddish Town. Olaf, send it to me, dude. You keep on telling me that the leaks are amazing and you don't send me shit. How? What type of brother are you? Because it's always the same. FelixHumann. The game looks amazing. Well, I'm very excited. Okay, show it to me. Fucking send it. Something to me. All right, humans. Next question. Like, it seems like this is gonna be a long stream, but hop on into the train of advices. Next question that most young lads are asking: am I already falling behind? Am I already falling behind? This is a question that often people are asking. Everyone seems to have a career, relationships, money, body, etc. before me. All right, who in the chat feels like they're having this trouble, like they're struggling with this, or they're asking that question? Raise your hand in the chat if you want, or say yeah, me or whatever. Sorry, one last question. I've been struggling a little about therapy. What would you think would be a good time to try it again? I had bad ones in the past. Today? Like, here's the deal, Nix. Humans are flawed. Most humans are shit. Even if I like humans, most humans are not good at their job, and they're not good at being a human, and they're not gonna help you in the ways that you need to be helped. That doesn't mean there's no humans that won't help you. There are a lot, and you can find them, but it will take trial and error. The first psychology therapist that I found was the one at school, and I really liked him, and I saw him twice in my life. Then after that, I went to one that my mom recommended, and he sucked ass. He was like, he just didn't remember what I said the previous time. But then many years after, I got a younger one that was more in the same wavelength as me, and I really enjoyed it, and I have kept that one since till today. So it's trial and error. Therapy is like, let's hope you land with the right one, but if you don't, get out. You can find another one that will fit better to your needs. Not every single therapist gives you the same treatments or the same advices. Felix, don't watch the leaks. Like I won't watch the leaks in live. Don't worry. Can you play Blade and Sorcery? Blade and Sorcery. Like not today, but let's see. Is it new? Blade and Sorcery 2024. Probably not. Oh, that's a VR game. Okay, maybe it could be fun one day. Maybe it could be fun in the new studio where we will have more space. Yeah, maybe. All right. So Olaf says me. He is indeed like he's struggling with the feeling of I am already falling behind. Anybody else? No one said also? Like, does anybody also feels like that I'm already falling behind? Everybody seems to have careers, relationship, money, body, etc. But before me. The guy leaking it already have a subpoena on them, which is a document telling the American court that the FBI can investigate and search for these hackers. Okay, what's up, Malsi? Welcome. Nice that you have the same logo as in Discord. Now I know who you are. I don't know what to do after 10th grade. I will probably give an entrance exam which has millions more trying and is so tough, but the issue is that I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe I want a butt. I am quite good at academic, but I don't know if I can compete with the devoted lads while being confused. I don't know if I am falling behind. Okay, so Twisty is kind of feeling like this. When you playing FNAF, man? Not today, but it is in the plans. Not today though. Today we're talking a bunch like we're right now, and we're also finishing the mouthwash. So Pugpro doesn't feel like that. Nope, Taste doesn't feel like that. Okay, so there's two people that feel like that. Let's figure it out. Here's what I would do. Like, here's what I would advise you in the case that you're feeling like you're falling behind. One, of course, as you might know it, comparison is the thief of joy, no? Like we all know this phrase, comparing yourself to other people is the quickest way to feel like you are not enough. This is, even if this is an evidence that we all know, doesn't mean it's easy to apply. I compare myself to so many freaking people and I feel like as so often, you know, I'm a YouTuber and my literal job is to be confronted to the best, most popular humans in the world and feel like I am not enough compared to them, and I have a literal metric that compares me to them. But how do I deal with that? Wolf says, I gotta go, but thank you for your time. You're an amazing YouTuber. Don't give up. Thank you, Nix. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you join the Discord if you can. And if you can't, I hope we will see you in the live stream again every day at 5 p.m. CET. After that, we be like Felix. Huh? Maybe. Okay, nah, I'm not falling behind. I'm most likely gonna do the best I've ever done in school, study a lot. Okay, good for you. Well, there will come maybe a time where you feel like you're falling behind. I've been very lucky to have found the thing that I want to do in my life and succeed at it quite early, so I got a look at it. But now that I'm trying to become a full-time YouTuber and I'm starting to get older, it does start to feel like I'm starting to fall behind. Now, here's the deal. You gotta remember how long life is. It's so easy to feel like you're falling behind when you don't truly notice and perceive how long your life actually is, how much time you actually have. When you see it from the lens of comparing yourself to other ones through the lens of this fucking awful phone, yes, if you are 21 and you're not a millionaire, what the fuck are you doing with your life? But it's not real. These are just little highlights of reality that are not applicable to your life. And these are just making you miserable. If you truly think about the general path of what a human would do, when they finish school, in their 20s, they're meant to do fucking whatever. Just try a bunch of things and see if you enjoy any of them. But you're not supposed to know what to do. You're not supposed to figure out what to do. You're just supposed to fucking try a bunch of things. When you're 30s, you're supposed to start potentially building the thing that will do your like will be the big potential business, but you're not supposed to accomplish it. Then maybe in your 40s you're supposed to start accomplishing this thing that you're trying to build, this big career. And then maybe in your 50s you can start to enjoy the benefits of the fruits that you've been working on throughout your life. But right now, if you see your phone and you compare yourself to other people and you feel like you're falling behind, this narrative is like, wait, I'm 25 and I'm not a millionaire? The fuck am I doing? I'm failing. But dude, you have so much time. You have so much time, guys. You can fuck up until you're 35 and still have most of your life to figure shit out. Not only that, do you know how much you can do in 1 year? Like, I'm not saying that I still have proof that this is possible, but I'm trying my best to prove you that it's actually possible. In 1 year, you can change your whole life forever and build everything you could possibly want. So if in 1 year you can do everything that you always dreamed of, and on top of that you have so many fucking years to go through, dude, you're fine. Yes, it feels awful to compare yourself to other people, but you gotta fucking learn to see the bigger picture and understand that you have a lot of time. And on top of that, when you are more in a good position of your life, you will realize that no one knows what the fuck they're doing. They might have money, they might have accomplished one of the many categories of their life, but most people are a fucking mess. And this is a fact, guys. Like, I have had the luck of interacting with a lot of different humans that are in different stages of their life. I've interacted with a lot of humans that are millionaires, that have their business and are accomplishing a lot of stuff, because I was a videographer and I would interact with them. They might have a lot of money, they might have their business, might have their car, but that's not the only things that count and that you have to build in a lifetime. You still have to build a healthy, loving relationship. You still have to build a personality that is worth interacting with. You still have to build a self-love that makes it be bearable to be with your own self. You have to have friends. You have to live your experience. So they might have one, like right now you might compare to yourself with someone and they might be winning in one category. That doesn't mean they're winning in all of them. And most of the people, if you truly see the bigger picture of the human that they are, most of them are failing in 80% of the categories but succeeding in one, and you can only see the one. So chill, guys. It's okay, everybody's fucking up. Okay, sorry, I couldn't read too much the chat. So if anybody had a question or something to say, please send it again, because I was flowing. I was in a rant. I was vibing. And Pug Bro, you technically told me motivational content. Yeah, but motivational content is too vast. I need to know specifically the phrase or quote that I said to kind of know that. Okay, that's where the clip was. I have a channel, Twisty says, I have a channel, but it's gay. It has 4.5 subs, full of dumb brain rot kids, because my content is quite brain rot. I like photography, but I don't know what I can do with that. Do it. You know, right now you don't have to, like, I'm assuming that you're quite young. You don't have to do anything, dude. You just have to do things. Like, you don't have to do anything with these things. You don't have to optimize. You don't have to accomplish a goal. You just have to try things, see them. Right now, that seems to be the thing that you are doing. You like photography and you take photos. You like, you've had an idea to create a channel and you managed to grow it to 4.5K subs. Yes, you consider that it's empty content and meaningless. Fair enough, but at least you learned some stuff around that. So right now, that's all you can possibly do. Just try things. Live your life. Build whoever you are, because when you finish school, honestly, you don't know what the fuck, who the fuck you are. And that's why most people end up in a depression, because you have to rebuild who you lived, like who you are. Gay can also mean happy. Yes. Yes, indeed. Felix, what's the background in the poster? I've been asking in the server, but nobody has been answering, bro. The background in the poster? Which one? Like, what do you mean specifically? I'm a bit lost. Bro, I'm spelling that wrong. Because there's a couple of posters, but I don't know specifically which one you're talking about. Check his channel. Check his channel. Well, he says no. I'm not gonna push it if he doesn't want to. So that's the question number 3 too. Let's shall we continue with more questions? I'm enjoying this, but what do you guys think? I was away for a while. What did I miss? We answered the question, am I already falling behind? Everybody seems to have a career, relationship, money, body, etc. before me. We're trying to answer that. That's the I gave some advices. This could end up as a video. I like that. You guys can see it alone and feel cringe. Oh, loaded question, but everybody goes at their own pace. Yeah, exactly. You have your own rhythm. Everybody has their own rhythm, but still, I gave my pieces of advice. So, my question was, should we continue? Should I ask it the next question, or do you guys just want to switch to the next thing? Because I'm enjoying this. Guys, can see the load feel cringe. Okay. By the way, on the parasocial relationship question, I mean as a person who has a certain notoriety. I don't know what that means, dude. But who has to deal with people who suffer from parasocial relationships. Okay, so people get parasocial relationships with you, like they fall in love with you or something like that, Dorgi? Is that what you're saying? Dorgi is a YouTuber indeed. He has 165 videos. Nice. Good job, buddy. And their animations, they look fun. Anyways, just checking that. Whatever it is after teachers win, he said. Yeah. Do you think we could possibly do Blade and Society on stream in the future? I already answered that, Puck Bro. You should listen when you ask questions. I said yes, but ideally in the new studio, so I would have more space to do it. But sounds pretty fun. Average Mirror's own stream channel with my friends. I like it. It's really cool. And there's mostly kids who get too personal at times. Oh, okay. So you're dealing with lads that like kids that get too personal. Well, yeah, I can kind of relate with that. You have to keep your distance. Like, you don't necessarily need to answer all the messages. You need to let them clear that, hey, we like even in my community, like you guys know that I wanna be a source of help in some ways, but I'm not a professional help. I'm not a person that, like, we don't know each other, and we're not face-to-face friends. It's a different category. Yeah, we might be online interacting, but you gotta put the boundaries where they belong, so people don't get hurt and they don't overstep your boundaries. So yeah, you need to let them clear, essentially. And if someone tries to cross those boundaries and overstep, just block them. Like, it's just people, honestly. It's all right. Like, I sometimes get people that come from the live stream or from other people that starts to spam messages in Instagram or mostly in Discord. I just block them. If you ask me a nice question that I can answer, yes. But if you just ask me a bunch of things, we're not supposed to have a one-to-one conversation unless it makes sense. We're doing this most of the stream now. What do you mean? Next question, go on. Okay, Twisty wants the next question. Okay. I haven't been doing music for a long time. Should I start again? If you want to. Are you curious about it? If you are, just go for it. Don't overthink. Just start and see what it leads. So, question number 3. Let's see, humans, if you are feeling something similar like this. How do I stop comparing myself to everyone? Okay, that sounds very similar to the question number 3. I'm just gonna skip it. Next one, number 4. Or like, do you guys wanna touch that one? The question says, Instagram, TikTok makes everyone else's life looks better. It seems very similar to the question number 2, but I can move on to the next question. I would say move on to the next question, but maybe someone is like, oh yeah, I would really like you to answer that. But tell me in the chat, please, humans. Move on now. Okay, so we agree. Question number 4. How do I know if I'm wasting my youth? Should I be partying, traveling, working, building something, experiencing life? That's an interesting question. How do I know if I'm wasting my youth? Who is feeling or questioning that for themselves right now in the chat? Please raise your hand if that's the case. The live stream is more therapy than gaming. If you think about it, it's a W. It's a W. Where else will you find a streamer who cares that much about his community? Mega W to Felix. Thank you, Toast. I just like talking, and I've thought, like, because all of the things that I'm saying right now, I just think about them in my head all the time for many years, and I've arrived to here. So I always kind of wanted to have a podcast and have guests, or potentially be a guest in a podcast to talk about these things. But hey, this is as close as it gets. Not for me, said Twisty. Twisty's not worrying about wasting his youth. Truth Nuke Toast. You should definitely start in music again. What is youth? Like being young. Define youth, like the period of your younghood. When you are young, like under 30, let's say. Not that you're old when you're 30, just that will be your youth. He does enough gaming, I think, in my opinion. Yeah, I do some gaming. Just like my priority, my main dish, I want it to be this, like the human talking. The gaming is nice for creating shorts and getting attention from people that don't necessarily know me, but the main dish that people stay for is the human community and what we talk about. So agreed with Toast here, W stream. All right, thank you guys, but please answer. say yes or no in the chat if you agree with the question. How do I know if I'm wasting my youth? Just to know, like, if anybody is worrying about this, because Twisty said no. My youth is gone, and well, yeah, of course, Dorgigi has already passed the youth, which I honestly like. I like having people for many ages. Fucking rockstar, dude. It's gone. I enjoyed it a lot. But I don't feel I'm wasting my life, even though not everything works out as I want. At least trying is great. Fuck yeah. So Puckbro is feeling yes. Malsa says no. Well, yeah, kind of, but mostly no. No, I'm fine, but no at the same time. Okay, so most people would say no, that they're not wasting. Most people here in the chat would say that they're not necessarily feeling like they're wasting their youth. Probably because most of you humans, I would assume that you're fairly young, so you're not in a state where you would have to worry about wasting your youth. It happens probably more around 20 to 25, maybe even later. But in that case, I'm just gonna try to answer this shortly. Let me see what I can say about this. Wasting. I have two ways of seeing this. One side would be, dude, you have one life, and the best currency, the most important currency that you might have in your entire life is the experiences that you will have living your life. So every adventure, every party, every encounter, every problem, every single thing you went through, that is the best currency you have. That's the only thing that gets carried over after you died, hypothetically. The money stays here, the cars, the ladies, all of that stays here, but the thing that defines as your existence is the experiences that you went through. So that being said, yes, you should prioritize a lot living your fucking life. Doesn't matter how, doesn't matter positively or negatively, but live your life, because that's how you build who you are. Confronting yourself to struggles and problems and having to solve those problems is how you build your personality. And if you're spending your entire life in a comfortable space where you don't have to be confronted to any struggles, you don't go to parties, you don't have to socialize, where you're also not building the person that you are, and you're becoming fairly bland. So that's gonna be a problem in the long term. So yes, go live your life. Doesn't matter if it's dumb, doesn't matter if it's stupid, doesn't matter if it's dangerous. Fucking go and live it and see what happens afterwards, and solve the problems that you generate, because you will generate some problems. You will mess up, you will hurt some people, even if you don't want to. But the way you get better at not hurting people is by messing up and suffering and learning from it. That's the first part. So that's the first part, which will be, yes, don't waste your life. But there's a side version of seeing this. Felix, do you have Twitch? Yes, right now we're live on Twitch too. Actually, right now we're talking so much that I forgot that, yes, we are on Twitch, but I think right now we are live in the wrong category. Yeah, we're in mouthwash, which makes no sense. Just chatting. Okay, there you go. So just wanted to change that real quick. So the second part would be another way to see the situation, which would be, here's the deal. I truly believe that no matter what you do with your life, you can't lose. There's no way you can waste your life or fail at your life, because your life, no matter what you do with it, is infinitely complex and meaningful. Even if you spend your entire life fucking doing nothing, that would be the experience that was chosen for you in this existence. And that would be infinitely complex in its own way. You would feel things that no one else would feel, because they would not be doing the same thing. So it is kind of like a non-losing game. You can't fail at life. You can only just go through it. So regardless if you leave a lot of parties and build your personality, which would be the advice that I would give you to feel good about yourself, even if you decided to fucking waste your entire life and not do anything with it, still that would be life and that would be okay. So you can't fail, my dear. Your life will be infinitely complex no matter what you do. So if that's the case, ideally be free to choose the things that you actually want to do instead of being like following whatever you're supposed to do or whatever people tell you to do. Just a little advice. Anyways, that will be my answer. Important stuff. All right, Zcaris, fair enough. You catch one. You catch one. I need to pee. But I'm gonna continue. I'm really enjoying this, humans. Please talk with each other, and this is really cool. But I'm 5-year-old. I don't think so. I hope not. All right, we're back. All right. Those are Felix. Sorry for lying. Hey, what's up, Mark? All right, thanks. So, W Felix, thank you, humans. All right, so are you guys enjoying this? Because I'm enjoying it, but I'm curious to know how you guys are feeling. Like, you guys are quite active in the chat, so I would assume that it's fairly successful. This, yup. All right. Good to see that Dorgig is enjoying it. Yeah. Milk's no killer. Always, Puck Bro. Always indeed, Puck Bro. Enjoying it so far. Fantastic. Shall we go to with the next question? Let's find out what the next question is. Everybody knows Milk's no killer. Thank you. Yes. I'm just inactive when working and listening in the background. That's okay, Dorgig. You're a fellow adult, so I know how hard it can be. I'm just listening in the background, by the way, so I'm here lurking, not chatting too much. It's okay. And you guys enjoy this show however you wish to enjoy it. But let's hit with the next question. Let's see who agrees with this, who can feel this. Question number 5. How do I make real friends as an adult, especially when your school, university environment disappears? I think that's related to COVID. But who can agree with this question? Who is wondering this question? How do I make real friends as an adult? I think we kind of already answered this today, but yeah. Hey, kind Puck Bro agrees. Adulting is hard. Yeah, adulting is hard for sure. Try to be active. Yeah. Yes, as an adult. Making friends is even harder. Yes, not gonna lie. Okay, so everybody kind of agrees. We do live in a period of existence that has made making new friends harder than ever. I do have to agree with that. With this beautiful little technologies, it made us disconnect with humanity and much more than ever. And yes, it was much easier to make friends before when people were not connected to their brains and had a constant way to entertain themselves and not be bored, because boredom makes you go outside, and going outside potentially makes you get friends. But now we don't need that. We can be entertained forever, all the time. I'm going to my new school, and on the staster, everybody gave me dirty looks. Nobody gave me a chance. Well, fuck them. Like, it's okay. They don't know you. They're just judging, and maybe a percentage of that is probably your insecurity that you have inside that makes you see the world in the same way you feel inside, that you are not deserving of a good look. Often the world takes the shape of how we feel inside. If I feel insecure about myself and that I'm not a cool guy and that the world is shit, I will see around all the little details of the world that look shit to me. Hey, what's up, the only one? Thank you. Right now we're doing a little human therapy where we check the 10 most asked questions from the youth, and right now we're asking how to make friends as an adult, real friends as an adult. What's up, teacher? A bit late, but we're still happy to have you here, buddy. We're answering, like I just said, we're doing a little human therapy and answering the most questions of the youth, 16 to 25. So he is one of us now, Felix. He is indeed, but he was always one of us, the only one. But either way, let's make it. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. How you doing, teacher?
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
Yes. Anyways, teacher, are you by any chance call it or this statement fits you? I thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so. Just got the car to the madams. All right, cool. You finished work. So humans, how do we make, like, we already answered this a bit in the live stream today, but what advice could I give you? Yes, the world has made it much more harder to make friends nowadays than ever, but the best advice I can give you is honestly nothing happens alone. Like, yes, you could get extremely lucky and all of a sudden bump your shoulders in the street with a random fellow, and all of a sudden he starts to talk to you and you become best friends and you have a lovely life of friendship forever and ever. But that's probably not gonna happen. That just happens in movies, and not even. How does things happen in real life? To have a result, you need to do an action. Nothing happens alone. So if you want to have friends, you need to put yourself in situations that are potentially that are where you're likely to meet new friends. What I mean by that is you need to go outside. You need to go into the real world and make new friends. But the cool thing is that there is easy places where you can actually meet new people. There are events that are literally made to make new people, and you can find them. They're free and they're in the internet. You can go to Facebook. There's Facebook groups for that, for socializing, maybe expats or different people from different language, or people that are like different games. You can go and meet up in a bar and talk to them. There's in most of the bars they have quiz nights, or they have different socializing nights, or there's even apps. I use Meetup, which works in Europe. I don't know if they work in your country, but it works really good in Belgium. It work really good in Vienna, and it has a bunch of events that are socials, and you can go out there and go and socialize. Now, you will say, but Felix, you're a little sparkly little boy that can socialize with anybody. How am I going to do it if I don't know how to speak with humans? Well, yeah, that does make it just more difficult, but the best advice I can give you to socialize with someone and have a nice conversation with someone is curiosity, is listening. Essentially, yes, I have built a certain skill to be able to say things that might make you laugh and might make you like me. But if you want someone that doesn't know you or that even knows you to like talking to you, the best thing you can do is ask them questions. Like, be curious about them. Ask them more questions to them than they ask to you. Not in a weird, obsessive, I'm trying to figure out everything about you, but more in a way that, hey, I am curious about you. I would like to learn more. And if they say something, just build up on that. Like if they tell you about their dreams and what they want to do, and they give you their answer, don't move straight away to another question that is not related. Build up on that and keep on asking, because you're showing them that you're actually listening and that you're curious about what they're saying. That's the easiest way to have people like you. And when that happens, just the relationship will start to build up. Yeah. Teacher says, really the same speaking patterns as someone who has the most neutral accent and speech patterns in the world. I can't believe it. I'm a bit lost, to be honest, teacher. I don't know the context of that, so I didn't totally understood it. Sorry, buddy. Have you ever seen teacher and Batman in the same room? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think teacher might be Batman, but we still have to talk. We have to see under the caves under his house. But well, that would be my advice. Is those two parts. Just one, nothing will happen alone. You do have to put yourself in situations that would be more likely to make new friends. And then to be liked in an easy way if you don't have that much social skills is just to ask questions and to be more interested about the other person in front of you and listen attentively. But then comes the third part, which is that why is it so hard as an adult to make friends? The problem is everybody has already their whole daily routine, their whole system where they would like to have friends, but maybe they don't have time, or they don't have the energy or effort to make time for other people or socialize with these new people that they meet. Like, that has happened a lot to me, which is I meet new people that are very sympathetic, but the problem is not meeting new people. That's already hard, but it's not the main problem. The problem is to go from someone that I met to an actual friend. And to get there, it's so hard nowadays as an adult because everybody has their whole life already set up. They have their problems, they have the people that are already in their life, they have their family, they have their job. So where do you fit there? And maybe they're not even in the same wavelength where they are actually searching and with the intention to make the effort to build this relationship. So if you actually want to make this work, I think you will have to take the position of the initiator. I don't know if that's the right word that I'm looking for, but what I mean by that is, okay, let's imagine that you meet someone new, right? Let's imagine that you vibe out and you had a good time, but this is the first time you see them. How do you make it so you see them again? You might think like, hey, well, if the connection was good enough, we will both agree that we will meet in the next place and we will see each other, right? But the reality is that most likely they won't put the effort to see you again because most people are not outgoing like that. But if you do the effort, to think about the next way, the next place that you could meet each other and organize it and make it as easy as possible for them to go meet up, it is much more likely that you will see them again and potentially build a stronger bond. And maybe after a couple of times that you do that and take the initiative, the initiative as the alpha that you are, then you might have a good bond where they could initiate this relationship and invite you to things. So that's my advice. You need to, like, yes, you need to, it will take effort. Like, nothing will happen alone. I have a lot of friends. I have a couple of friends that struggle so much with making new friends. And you know why? Because they don't go outside. And every time they meet new people, they don't do the effort to maintaining the relationship or building upon it. And they just complain about like, yeah, I like them, but not that much. And I don't know if they will fit that well. It takes effort, guys. Nothing will happen alone. That's my whole point with this. Felix, I was replying to Puck Bro. He said someone sounded similar to me on Roblox. I was saying I have an exceptional neutral voice, cadence, and accent, so it isn't rare to find people with my voice. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. I summon Johnny awake unless you have an explosive diarrhea. Seems like he has explosive diarrhea. Beautiful explanation. Okay, hope that was useful. Shall we move on to the next one? All right, let's move on to the next one. I'm kind of excited about this. I'm also taking a lot of time into answering all of this, but I think it's still a nice concept that could end up as a video for maybe could help someone. I don't know. I also saw just little break in the show, but the last video that I did about Bo Burnham, it's working pretty good. From what I saw, I hope it's it's still going. It is at 3,000 views already. It stopped. Jesus, it's always the same. Fucking YouTube. Like it got to 3,000, now it's stopping. Well, Well, it lasted pretty good while it lasted. Hey, it is what it is. But it is what it is. Anyways, let's go to the next question. Beautiful. All right, let's go to the next question. Let's see who here in the chat can agree with this question. Will I ever be financially secure? Oof, I think I'm not the right person to answer that, as I am fucking broke. But let's see. Does anybody here in the chat questions that? Yeah, Puckbro agrees. Will I ever be financially secure? Nope. Toast doesn't wonder about that. Maybe that's more of a young adult question. Right now you're a ball of potential. You're not that much of a ball of worries, right? I don't think a kid will ask that. I don't know. But I don't know as well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's that much of a good question. I'm just gonna answer it real quick. I think financially secure. I don't know. Like, I didn't feel financially secure until I hit 150k a year. Well, yeah. I don't feel financially secure, I can tell you that for sure. But maybe, like I'm planning on getting there. Woo, that's nice, dude. Financially secure, I don't know. I think the main thing that I hear from this is the, like, that worries me is the financial secure part, because so much of our, like, the plan to become financially secure is study, get a job, and that job will grant you financial security, a secure career, a secure job, and a financial security. But I have seen so many of my friends go to universities, get their diploma, and not find a job, and then have to work in a meh job because they can't find the job that is related to their university because their diplomas is not really making them stand out like they were supposed to. I'm just saying, I don't know. Yes, you could get in the route of aiming for financial security. What I have found out throughout my life in my little thing is that there's money everywhere. I think there's money everywhere. It's only a question of grabbing it. Like, there's always going to be a freak ton of people wanting to make money and spend money, and you have to put yourself in a position where you are the one that grants them the solution of what they need. If I managed to make a good amount of money doing videos when everybody told me that I was gonna fucking end up in the streets, then it is plausible. But to be able to have done that, I needed to believe that, hey, there was a demand. And when I started to believe that, I started to see all of the money that it was possible to make. Every company, every person, every business needs videos, so you have to be able to provide them. Now, that's in my specific case as a videographer, but depending on what you will want to do with your life, if you want financial security, well, I don't think it will just happen alone. Yes, technically you could follow the automatic route of university and getting a job and hoping that it's stable enough and that you can grow on the company so you have some financial stability, but they could still replace you at any time. So ideally, if you want financial stability, you have to become irreplaceable till a certain point. Like, no one is fully irreplaceable, but the more irreplaceable you become, the more likely it is that you will be financially secure in a company or in an employment. If you can be replaced like this, if it's very likely that you will be replaced like this as soon as there's a better option. But if you have something that other people can't provide, it is very likely that you might have a safer sense of security. That's the only thing that I could answer with financially security. But I think that just comes later too. Like, I'm 26, I am fucking broke as fuck, and I'm not in a good position to be talking about this. But I don't know. I think like to get there, I think I need to get there doing a job that is fucking fun and awesome and I'm happy about. I need to take bigger risk and work very hard to get there. So it's not always going to be financially secure. If you want to be financially secure your entire life, good luck. You won't have a fucking fun job because you will have taken the safe route your entire life. I don't know. That's my thoughts. So, teacher says, I didn't feel financially freedom until I hit 250k with no debt. Yeah, the debt thing is like, ideally, I don't know. I know that there's a big culture of debt in the US, and fair enough. Some people think that it's a good idea. I just lived with parents that always told me like, hey, don't take any debt. Like, debt is not a good idea. Why would you spend money that you don't have? So I don't know. I've always been in the idea that I don't like the idea of taking debt, so I don't have. But if you want to follow that path, you do you, boo. Going to the trades, I wish I could have done that. You can make 6 figures in your first 2 years on the trades: plumbing, electrician, drywall, construction, so on. That's the trades? That's how they're called? I absolutely agree. Okay, so that's interesting, teacher. That's good advice, because teacher, you need to understand the teacher that is right now in the chat is a very financially safe person that has supported a lot of the channel, so he at least has some known information about this, and he's recommended that, yeah, if your priority is to get financial security as soon as possible, going into the trades, as he said it, is the quickest and safest option, and makes completely sense. Plumbing, electrician, drywalling, and construction, so on. Yes, these are things that require knowledge to be able to do it, but are essential to humanity and can't be replaced by AI. Logically speaking, it's a good way to make a lot of money. I've met a couple of people that are into plumbing or building houses, and yeah, they make a good amount of money, to be honest. So honestly, if I were not to do YouTube or videography, I might go into that. Sounds fun in a way, like just building stuff and repairing stuff, and it's necessary and there's money into it. I absolutely agree with Felix. It's practically illegal for my company to fire me. I am as secure as it gets. There you go. Thank you, teacher. I said a lot of cool things that could end up as shorts. I don't know which part was it. You guys never put a red dot, but I guess a lot of it was good. Teacher and I are carrying the chat. Well, Fluffy's there too. Teacher, what do you work in? Teacher is I always try to say it, but it's something around cybersecurity for the military. He has a good job in the military. Let's leave it at that. That's the safest way to define it. Debt is not good for the soul. Bingo. On debt depends. Buying a house is a good debt. Buying a high NPC with money you don't have, bad. I guess so. Depends for which one is which. If you need a good PC to build your business or something like that, maybe it's worthy. I don't know. I just don't like debt, because I think it's like, why would I buy something that I don't have the money to pay? Yeah, it might be an investment to start using it earlier so I can build something bigger, and people that are smarter than me can use that strategy. I just can't. I just rather just wait. All right. It also depends on the mortgage rate. Yes, like not all house investment, from what I know, it's a good idea. Like, I don't know, house investments, for me it sounds a bit weird, because like, let's lock in for a mortgage, I think that's how it's called, of 30 years. Like, I get it, if you have kids, yeah, you can't abandon your kids, so might as well. But if you don't, why do I want to make a choice of locking myself in as a contract for my future self in 30 years? I don't even know what he will want. Like, I don't know, it sounds weird to me. Current house rates are insane. There you go. My goal is to get into CISO, cybersecurity. Cool, Fluffy. I think you can. And if you have questions or you need advice, teacher probably would be happy to help in the Discord for that, Fluffy, because he knows a lot about that, from what I understand. All right, next question before I'm starting to fainting, because I've been talking for 2 hours and a half, and we still have some questions. But I don't know, I'm enjoying this a lot. It's like a podcast for myself. Okay. 7th question. Question number 7. How do I know if I actually love someone? Ooh, this one I like. This one I like. Dating, breaking up, situationships, commitment, loneliness. Okay, who agrees with this question? Who is feeling like this is a question that they worry about? How do I know if I actually love someone? Because I feel like I know a lot about this one. I'm excited. I thought it was gonna keep on being things about careers and stuff like that. Not for me. Okay, Twisty, you don't agree with you. It seems like you don't ask yourself any of these questions. You don't worry. You're a chill guy, it seems. I was a CIO before I became the director of information technology of security for my company. You see, so teacher knows what's up. You can ask him in the Discord. Butterflies in the tummy and whatnot. Not for me. I'm already married. Okay, Dorgig knows what's up. So maybe Dorgig will be able to give advice instead of asking questions. Okay. So no one seems to be wondering about true love. Oh, what? She's a 10 out of 10 love wife. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Also, just a tip, if you want to buy something, make sure you have more than 60% of the price of what you want to buy. Sorry for the shitty explanation. No, that makes sense. Like, just get, like, if you want to have a loan, at least have most of the money already ready. Something like that. There is a vast difference between young love and real love. There you go. We've talked about this in the past. I'm still gonna give my little sense of the manner because I think that I've spent a lot of my life thinking about this to get to the point where now I have a lovely wife that I love very much and I want to spend the rest of my life with. But before that, it took a lot of trial and error to get to a point where I truly understood, okay, what is real love for me? Because throughout my life, I got many occasions where I felt love for people, for girls. I felt emotions of desperate attention for these girls. I thought about them all the time. I had my tummy feelings. I looked at them and I was like, I was a concoction of feelings that gave me the illusion, mostly influenced by what the movies were telling me and series were telling me, that was real love. If you feel strong emotions about this person, that is real love. But here's the deal. You can define it however you want and you will live your life however you want, but I don't think that's a very practical way to find and build a good, safe and healthy relationship in the long term. Because if you only follow feelings, guess what? Your feelings can be wrong. You can feel things that tell you some information that is not true. You can feel things like you can be with someone that all they do is hurt you and abuse you, and you can feel deep love for them even if they are destroying you. Why is that? Because defining the feeling of love is a bit weird, because sometimes pain can be felt like love. It has happened to me. People have hurt me deeply and I confused that with desperate love because I was thinking about them all the time. I was having dreams about them. I was desperate about their attention, but they just kept on hurting me. So how could this be the real love that I'm aiming for to have the rest of my life if I am so miserable, even if it feels like it? But the reality is that there is sentimental love, which is a concoction of chemicals in your brain that go up and down. I owe you some points, Dorgig. Remind me about that. There is sentimental love that is just a sort of concoction of chemicals in your brain that honestly can come and go, and they are unvarying depending on what you eat, how you feel, how you take care of your health, and where you are in life. So they can come and go. And there's logical love, the real love that is tangible and nearly calculable to a certain point. If I were yet again, like I did, to find the person that I love and get ready to tell them that I love them, I would personally wait until the love that I feel for them is not just feelings, but is also logical. Because when it comes to real love, I think we start to feel the real love when you have spent enough time with the other person and enough positive situations where and you've invested enough, not just economically, I mean like time, into the other person, that a part of you now lives in the other person, in your brain, in their brains, in their hearts, in all of that. It's a question of time. It's a question of moments that you live together. When enough time has happened where a piece of you lives in them and you have some sort of connection, then you can start to be logical about like, okay, this person is healthy for me. I enjoy the time that I have with them. I want to spend more time with them, and I feel safe with them and I can trust them. All right, then I'm starting to feel love with them. Because if real love was only sentimental, then it's not like I get my dick hard thinking about the love that I have for my parents. You know, I don't feel any tingling flames when I think about my parents, but I know that I love them. I have true love for them. So the real love can't just be sentimental, because it comes up and down. And also, if it was only sentimental, good luck with having a long-term relationship with that, because your feelings will go away. They will go, they will come. Some days you will feel them, some days you will hate them. But your logical love, the ones that is built around just pure facts, will last as long as needed. As long as it's a healthy relationship that is worth staying for. So, having, like, my only advice that I would give is like, okay, right now I'm giving you what I defined as love. The best thing I would advise you to do is not necessarily to just copy my definition, but to create your own. Don't just assume that you know what love is just because you felt it or you saw it in a movie. Live your life experience and build your own definition of what the love that you want to feel for the love of your life would be. And when you actually get to a point where it makes sense to you, then you have your own definition. It doesn't have to be the same as me. It's your life. Do whatever the fuck you want. That's my advice. Yippa. Heart, tick, heart. And Dorgi, I owe you. Dorgig. Sounds like Dorgig. 1 point for Dorgig. Good job. I would completely agree. There was a massive difference between my ex-wife and my wife, the one that he has right now. I have 100% trust with my wife. I have 100% respect for her and have 100% faith that our relationship will last. Also, when you actually conclude that this person is indeed the one, when you have financially laid it out, when it makes perfect sense for the future, when everything aligns, go for it. Don't wait. Yes! Like when it makes sense and you want to make the jump, you gotta sooner or later make the jump. One of the things that happens to me, and it will happen to you sooner or later, is you will be in a relationship that will last a good amount of time. But regardless if it lasts a long time, sooner or later, after who knows how many years, or maybe it can be months, depending on your situation, you will have to make the choice to choose them. Not to be figuring out if maybe they have what it takes to be the person that you want to invest the time. Like sooner or later, you will have enough information where it's like, well, I could still be in a phase of test, but I could also just choose them. And regardless of if it goes well or bad, I still choose them and I try to make it work no matter what. But for achieving that thing, ideally you would have to go through a long period of test, trial and error, or at least have enough experience in yourself, like for example teacher has, where he been married and he knows the difference between like he says young love and adult love or mature love. So yeah, Felix said ex-wife. Yeah, that's he had an ex-wife, or was it ex-wife? Yeah, I think so. I think it was an ex-wife. I was sitting with like a rubber ball. It was about to fall, and I caught it without me even in detecting it. Spider-Man, dude. I think you got bitten by a spider, dude. All right, so that's a real love, very important. But it still comes back to the same thing. You gotta leave, you gotta feel, you gotta try, and maybe one day, if you really want to, you might be able to find something that is healthy. But you can't just assume that you know things just because you heard the definition of it, or because someone inculcated inside of you the definition of it. You gotta build your own definitions of things. If not, you will just fall in holes over and over again, because guess what? Most of the things you think you know are wrong. And until you go through life and test them out, you will just have a fucking messy ass definition book. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I had this girl called Una, and she and I like each other at the same time, but we never asked each other out. It wouldn't lasted. It would have lasted. Yeah, but now you're living in regret. Well, yeah. That's also a part of life, one of the lessons that you might learn. Mr. Fierce, Loic is back. Loic, what's up? Welcome to the human therapy. We're having a little session where we're answering the 10 most common questions that youth people ask. But yeah, you live through regret, Puck, bro. It's happened to me when I was a little kid. Like there was someone that I liked, and maybe she liked me too, and I never told her, and then I left the country, and we never saw each other again. And that hurt me a lot. So sometimes you just need to jump. Honestly, most of the time you just need to jump, see where you land, and if you fucking crash yourself and get rejected, it's okay. You will still survive. It will hurt, but you will still survive. You'll be surprised how many times you'll get a positive response. Ask out. Yeah. You see, Dorgig knows what's up. We both admitted in our last year of school together. Shit, that sucks. Like that hurts. But hey, either way, like the likelihood your sweetheart, how do you call it? The sweetheart lovers, like the lovers that were from school. The likelihood of that working either way is minuscule. So don't worry, it was not gonna work anyways. Very likely. Like you might, but very likely wasn't gonna. So that's okay. Just move on, even if it hurts. I don't dwell on it though. There you go. Probably not forever. I was kind of depressed this year, but I got out of it. Hey, Loic, fucking love to hear that. Takes a lot of effort to get out of something like that. So massive respect, dude. All right. Fuck. We still have 3 questions. This is getting a bit long, but I'm doing my best. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Why do I feel... Okay, so the question number 8. Let's see if you guys can agree with this. Why do I feel lonely even when I'm surrounded by people? A really strong discussion topic because it's deeper than it simply make more friends. Okay, so the question is, why do I feel lonely even when I'm surrounded by people? Okay, yeah, that feels a bit specifically. Anybody can relate with that? Why do I feel lonely even when I'm surrounded by people? So Puckbro says no, he doesn't relate with that, but that's because you don't have enough connection with them. Can't relate, kinda, can kind of. Okay, some people can kind of relate, some people can't. Let's try to have a thought about all of this. So, have I felt like that? In times where I was depressed, yeah, it was kind of like I was floating around, and even if I was around people, I wasn't truly there because I was constantly just thinking about the misery that was my life. So I couldn't be fully great there. I'll keep it short with this one because I don't love the question, but I would say, like, if you truly start to feel disillusion, which probably is the disconnection from reality, and you don't really feel like you are connecting with anything or anyone, there might be a high chance that you are falling into a depression or being in a state of deep sadness. What I would always advise is to talk it with someone that you love and ideally get professional help. It doesn't have to stay like that. Things can be solved, but if you find yourself in a situation like that, there is a potential chance that either you're extremely disconnected with the surroundings that you have, which is maybe your friends are not longer the type of people that you want to have around, which is okay, and you have to do a change, or maybe you're a bit depressed, and that's okay. If we humans go through it, and going through a therapist or seeking professional help, or at least the help from your loved ones, could come in handy for this. So that's as good as an advice I could give. I've been there. It sucks ass, but it doesn't last forever. And like everything in life, nothing lasts forever. The good and the bad will all fade. Does anybody know about the council? I heard a bit about it here and there in the chat, but not that much. Why? Realistically, it's because you don't have a genuine friend. I felt the same way when I was younger. Now I have a core group of about 4 friends who I talk to every day, but one best friend. Besides my wife, who I talk to daily, I can trust him. I can trust him with anything that is going on. We complain about our days and spend time playing games. I rarely ever see him in person, but we always make time. There you go. So yeah, that's what I said. That either it could be depression or that you just maybe outgrew or changed from the group that you potentially have now. It's okay. Not all your friends will last forever, and that's okay. You change, and maybe they didn't change enough, and your relationship has to just move on. But it doesn't have to last forever. Good advice, teacher. To hang out and do things together, like watch creepycast on Sundays. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I do the same. Like, I have friends all around the world that I consider family, and what I do is I just call them and talk with them as often as I can. The council PMO. To be honest, I don't know what PMO means. Talking about friends, all of my friends, all fake. Talking about my friends, all of my friends are fake. Then you gotta... Then I would recommend, if you feel like all your friends are fake, then to recalibrate and reconcentrate on yourself and your well-being, so you can build your personality enough and know what you like, so you can start finding new people that potentially align with the person that you want to be. But yeah, it will take time, it will take effort, and it will take potentially drastic measures. I don't know, I know them my whole life. Yeah, but do you want to know them your rest of your life? I think that's the question. It's okay if you knew them your whole life. Doesn't mean that they have to stay there if they don't fit anymore. Just let time make the selection for you. Honestly, we completed all achievement in how to fish this weekend. A hilarious moment. Man, that sounds cool. I am a bit jealous about it. Honestly, I would just like to have one good streamer friend, like one streamer that is working hard like me and that is creating good quality content like me, and just to be able to just work with them often whenever I need to collab with someone. But haven't had anybody that I found that I'm like, yeah, they would fit. Maybe in the future. I just need to grow more, I guess. Maybe. Thanks for the advice, Felix. My pleasure, Loic. I'm trying my best. I'll have a look, Felix. You'll have a look for a streamer friend. Thank you, Puck Bro. I appreciate it. But like I said, it's quite hard. Like, I don't know, to find someone that I would be like, yeah, like that would help. It's helping. All right, good to know. Next question. We have 2 more. Damn, this is long as fucking hell, but I good. I'm still happy that I'm doing this. How do I find motivation when I don't care about anything? Okay, discipline versus motivation, feeling lost, having no purpose. Okay, does anybody can agree with that? How do I feel? How do I find motivation when I don't care about anything? Anybody can relate with this question? I have acquaintances that have seen in kindergarten, but our friends' quality ain't top notch. But I have friends that quickly became great friends. Yeah, it happens to me too. I do not correlate. Me, no. Motivation is fleeting. Discipline is necessary. Yeah, I agree. Motivation comes up and down, but discipline is the one that keeps you going forward. But also motivation kind of is the one that, well, passion is the one that makes it exciting and fun. Just pretend that your whole life will end if you don't do the project. Gaslight yourself until the work is done. Thank you. Great advice from teacher. Gaslight yourself. All right. How do I find motivation when I don't care about anything? Why do you need the motivation in the first place? Like, motivation in this specific scenario is like you wanted to push forward towards building something. But why do you want to build something if in that specific moment you don't care about anything? Maybe first find something that you actually care about, and then you might get motivation. Don't go the other way to think like, oh, how do I get motivation so I can finally care about something? Maybe first try to care about something, and then you will get the motivation. So do hobbies, try new things, experience different life, try to learn a new skill, go to a work that you like or might not like, go interacting with people, organize an event, do whatever the fuck you need to do to live your life. But those are the things that potentially will make you access something that you might care about. And then when you have something that you care about, finding motivation will be much easier. Then of course motivation won't carry you to building a full solid thing. You will still need discipline to build a real solid thing, but motivation you will find it much more easily if it's something that you actually enjoy and care about. So yeah, that's, I don't know, simple advice I would say. And motivation could be a good start. Yeah, but things can go haywire. Motivation. You are Felix. How are you? What's up, Bug Bro? what happened there? We've been talking for like 2 hours there. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Words I have lived by since 2019. Cheerio to that. It's weird. I thought today how weird it is that 2019 was soon to be 8 years ago. Yuck! Yuck! Oh, we are dying! Because I found a video from Jacksepticeye that was from 2019. I thought like, that's not so long ago. Nearly 8 years ago. Wow. You know what always says. Just follow your dreams and don't give up. There's always a way. It might take a while to find it, but don't worry, you will find it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, man, I think that makes sense. I think for me it has been mostly just following the flame. Like whatever flame you have, it's the flame of passion. It's like the flame of curiosity. There's things in life that are not just motivation or discipline, that are further than that, that are desire, that are curiosity, that automatically you're thinking about them all the time, that you want to do them because you're interested and excited to do them, not like a game essentially. Those things are the things that if you follow them, it will make your life much easier because just think how hard it is to build a dream. No matter the dream, it is extremely hard. If you don't enjoy doing it, fuck, you're already shooting yourself in the leg. So yeah, my goal is to make everybody feel old. Amen. Hope you're doing it. Remember 2000 was almost 27 years ago? Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that one. Gaslight yourself into thinking you can be successful. Gatekeep everyone else from going into that field. Limit competition. Girl boss your way into the position. Girl boss, I like that. I am the best pick for this job because I'm me. Honestly, yeah. Like, I think you're talking a lot about confidence there. I think no matter the dream that you have, if you don't build confidence, if you don't feel like you build a narrative in your head that you have the prettiest testicles in the world, maybe, okay, not that didn't work, that you are the best in the world, that you are fucking cool, Okay, that sucked so much. My point being that, yes, maybe you won't feel like this at the beginning, but throughout life and as you work and get some victories, it is very important that to get to a point where you fall in love with yourself. You fall in love with the idea that you have something worth sharing. Thank you, teacher. All right, yeah, some testicles there. Yeah, good job. You get a point. Well, I'll give you the point, but that's a second. So, yeah, confidence has to carry you after a while, because if you want to, like, just think about me trying to become a YouTuber. There's nothing more egocentric in the world than thinking that my voice deserves the attention of thousands of people. You know? Like, yeah, I could not do this if I didn't fall in love with myself and I had a ginormous ego. But it is kind of necessary if you want to build anything that is big, because you have to be delusional. You have to be delulu. All right, good. Anyways, we have finally the final question. I can't believe I did this. We've been talking for 3 hours about this, but hey, I hope this will help someone. And if you are being helped, don't forget to subscribe. Anyways, I mean, your Bubberman video did get 3K views. Yeah, it grew pretty good. Now it stopped, sadly, but hey, it grew pretty good, no? I think it's so weird. Why does the Bubberman video works well and the Jinxie video doesn't? I don't know, but hey, well, the Jinxie video worked a bit, not that's good, but worked a bit. I just don't know. It's just shooting shots and hoping that something lands. But teacher, you were there. Oh yeah, you were there yesterday when I got super lucky for a brief moment and all that luck disappeared in a second. It was tragic. All right, let's go with the last question, which is, what if I try my hardest and still failed? Good question. Does anybody feel like that? Probably one of the most universal questions. Is it worth chasing a dream when there's no guarantee I'll succeed? I think I can speak a bit about that one. Yep. Okay. So teacher can agree. Anybody else feels like that sometimes? Like questions like, what if I try my hardest and still fail? Hands don't move, they used to look. Well, it was a joke, bro. Okay, so do you agree? No? The gaslighting yourself into thinking you're failed because you weren't good enough and need to improve. Alright, yep. Okay, well, seems like you guys agree. Anyways, here's the deal, and I'm gonna keep it super fucking simple. You know what the most effective way will be that you fail? Is to not even try in the first place. I could have phrased that better, but not even trying in the first place guarantees you that you will fail. You want to, like, what if I failed? If you don't, like, just know that yeah, definitely a clip. There you go. Fucking, yeah. I'm trying to re-explain it, but you get the idea. It's quite easy. Just, look, trying won't guarantee that you will get there. There's no guarantee of the future. But you could never potentially achieve it if you didn't try it in the first place, right? So what is more worth to you? The potential to maybe achieve something one day, or the guarantee that you will never? I think one sounds a bit better than the other one, right? We can all agree. Okay, fuck, bro. Yeah, okay, you got a point, fuck, bro. I fucking nailed that one. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that one. Okay, so if you tried and failed, it's much better than never trying. Yes, of course, because what was another phrase that was cool? I'd rather live with the regret of having done it than the one that I didn't. That's another good one. Like if I have to jump and like if I'm scared to jump out of an airplane, right? with a parachute, of course. And I'm scared of it, and I'm scared I might get scared or fail or not like it, right? Well, what regret do you prefer? Do you prefer living with the regret of having done it and not enjoyed it, or the regret of not even have tried it? I don't know, but I know which one I prefer. You do you, boo. Trying in the first step to succeed, and if you fail, you learn. Failure teaches you way more than success. Yeah, that's a good one, Dorgig. That's totally true. Failure does teaches you much more than success. Like, every time I failed, hey, I got stronger. Every time I suffered, I got stronger. Every time I like, all the suffering, all the trauma teaches me things, and maybe trauma and suffering is the most effective way to remember yourself, to remember things and failures so you don't fall in the same hole. Maybe you need the suffering. Maybe the suffering is not that bad after all. Maybe it's making you better as a human, and maybe you should be a bit more grateful of your traumas. Maybe I'm talking in a very high position where my traumas are not that fucking horrible. But yeah. And then, okay, and just to add a bit of magic to all of this, I can share you a bit my little fucking fantasies of how the world works. I might be wrong, but hey, I still believe them more or less. I think, look, I very often believe that this reality that you're perceiving right now, that you're living through right now, is a reality built by you for you. This whole thing is your own concoction of paradise that is meant to challenge you but still give you a good life. And if you jump into the adventure of trying things, life will take you by its arm and will give you everything that you need to get the thing that you actually want. I can't fully confirm this, but I keep on just having over and over occasions where this happens. And I can give you the clearest example. I want to become a full-time YouTuber, and I put a clock that determines after this clock is finished, if I don't have enough to make it a full-time job, I lose my dream forever. And since I started this, things have been progressing to make this dream possible. Like, I asked the world to help me, and it is helping me. Now, will this happen or will I fail? I don't know. But we will have to see when this clock ends, if this little reality afterwards is actually just meant to help me and give me everything that I want. And if I made it into a full-time job, then that means maybe there's no way I can fail to whatever I want to accomplish in this world. So that could be reassuring. Yeah, I don't know. Little things like having teacher in the chat right now, it's a benediction that is ginormous, and I can't express how awesome it is. Angels are real. All of this is really cool. Anyways, James, what's up? I never thought it would happen. What? My parents split up just now. Ooh. My parents just split up just now. I never thought it would happen. I need to go. Okay, James. All right. If you need to go, just keep it real quick. If you need, there's the link of the Discord there. If you need people to talk to, not professionals, but voices to hear you, there we have a space there where you can talk, and we'll be more than happy to listen to you. All right, James. I know that these are tough times, but they will not last forever, and everything will be fine soon. If you need any person to talk, we are here whenever you need. All right, James. Good luck with this, and I'm sorry for your situation that you're going through. That's it. Only 2 people watching. Yeah, there's 4. Okay, things dropped a lot, but it is what it is. Enough. That was human therapy. It lasted so long. I hope you guys enjoy this. If you enjoy, please don't forget to subscribe. I'm trying to make YouTube my full-time job, and if you did enjoy this, maybe you could help me by becoming a subscriber. I don't know, maybe that could be cool. And if you enjoyed this blabbling, maybe you will enjoy this little presentation that is much shorter and much more condensed, but it's still full of fancy knowledge. Anyways, see ya. I don't know, I figured maybe I can transform this into a long fucking video, like a podcast for the channel. All right, let's go to Just Chatting.
The Human Show.
Have a good one, Felix. I didn't finish. I'm still here. I just finished that section, which was human therapy, which lasted much longer than I thought, but I enjoyed it a lot, so I don't care. But let's move to the next music. I think it would be nice to have a bit of different music. And also, let's go play. I'm definitely vibing, so let's go play mouthwash. I think I'm feeling very mouthwashy. No? I don't know about you humans, but I'm feeling mouthwashy. It was long indeed. Nice group therapy, Sish. Yeah, well, I'm glad. I hope it helped anyone. I don't know if it did. I just know that I enjoy listening to my voice ramble the thoughts that I have in my head, but hope that it helps anyone. But now let's go mouthwashing and finish that game. We need to know what happens to James. James the rapist. Was it James? I don't know. I don't remember the names of these people. Jimmy the rapist. Jimmy the rapist. And the other people. Mouthwash. Let's go. I purchased the car for my wife 1 hour ago. Big purchase. Yay. Congratulations. That's cool, man. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. It's a good solid car, apparently. A solid car. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for mouthwash. Let's finish that game. Alright, let's hope that you can hear this game. Let's put it louder. At least for me, not for you. Lovely. I'm so excited to see what happens in the end of this game. Let's continue the adventure. I hope James is okay. James was what? Wasn't James a rapist? After that's what we find out last time. I think that's what we found out last time. Oh, also, give me a second. I need to change this. No, this to. Nope, that's not what I want. I need to change this to mouthwash. There you go. Just in case. All right, let's resume. Jimmy. Okay, so Jimmy is this guy. Let's see if I can remember the voices because I probably already forgot them. The bleeding won't stop. Just try to stay still, Daisuke. Oh no, wait, I'm Jimmy. Yeah, he's Daisuke. Okay. I need a second to think. We can fix this. Hey kid, do you hear me? Daisuke. Uy, Daisuke's not alright. Uh-oh. Hey, stop! Don't move! It's alright, Daisuke, calm down. The line of work. This line of work. You could never have become like miserable old Swansea. What a tragedy. Decades of hauling ass for Pony Express. Big mighty bruises with all his shiny tools. This is where I got me. The good life, huh? I thought you were dumber than I can paint. I thought you were dumber than I can of paint. I thought you were dumber than I can of paint. Always just chewing my ear off about nothing. Useless ray of goddamn sunshine. Not an A student. Career workhorse and force of ambition. Just a damn good kid trying his best. You could have taught an old fool like me a lot. Close your eyes, Daisuke. Oh no, he's gonna kill him. Just do it. Oh, he's actually gonna do it. Oopa. Good. Well, Rip Daizoku. Okay. Upa. With an axe. Hey, he was suffering a lot, I think, from all the mouthwash that he drank. You monster. I could have fixed him, Swansea. I have to do everything myself. Why can't any of you just give me some time to fucking think? How do you still not understand? It's over. End the fucking line. He won't suffer one more second because of your delusion. Unbelievable. Stop pretending. I know all about your plan, Swansea. I went to utility. I saw what you've been hiding down there. Sneaking around with that axe. Telling Anya who knows what. Now this? You're making sure you're the one who gets inside that cryopod. Opa. I sure did talk to Anya. But it was her telling me all sorts of things instead, wasn't it? Huh? I don't get it. What is he talking about? Shouldn't a captain go down with his ship? Well, not if there's a way to save us. Not that it matters anymore. I ain't got no place to be. I got everything I could ever want right here on this ship. Oh, so you mean all the mouthwash? You're a fucking alcoholic, Swansea. So go ahead and get in the pod. If you ever get found, you can tell them whatever fucking story you like. You've earned it, Captain. Oh, la 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 la. Swansea. Get the gun? What would I get the gun? Shouldn't I just get in the cryo thing? Cryopod? Ah, the horsey! He's mocking us. Don't mock us, you horsey. He wants to get with the horsey. Well, he can get with the horsey there. There you go. You got a bit of horse action. Alright, well, that is all cool. Rest in peace, buddy. Things are not looking too good for us. Is there anything here? Nope. Especially since he went for the head, the wrong... Oh! Oh, oh, Maria, she killed herself with the pill she overdosed. Oh, so she didn't kill him. She overdosed. She killed herself. Plot twist. Damn. What is this? The combination. I don't remember the combination. Does anybody remember the combination? What was the combination? I have no clue what the combination was. How am I supposed to know the combination? Who would have ever seen the combination? Anya isn't looking so good. Anya, I don't know. You should take a shower or something. I don't know. You're not looking too shabby. You're starting to look better than Anya at this point, dude. Who am I kidding? You look like shit. So I don't know the code. And you guys don't seem to know the code either. I can't look at his blood anymore. Not the blood of whom? So we already have 2 people dead and we're just... Not a lot of people left. I don't have a flashlight. There's not a lot of light left. Things are not looking too shabby, humans. But don't worry. We will figure this out. I'll just have to get the code. Like, they did drink a lot of mouthwash. But I'm impressed about how much more we have left. No? 739, Felix. Okay. Am I supposed to search it? Or am I just gonna skip it? Let's just skip it and get the gun. Fuck it. Did we learn that in the past episode? That like the last time we played? Yeah, I don't remember. There you go. Thank you, teacher. All right, we have the code 739. 739. There you go. All right, hey, we got that going. We got that going. Take going. Yes. Hey! Hey! Don't you dare. Ah, he doesn't let me shoot him. You wanna be funny? I got a gun myself right here for you, buddy. Don't think I can't take the gun down, eh? Freaking loser. Oh, damn. Whatever his name was, he's dead. Okay, so I guess I don't need the gun for him, so I guess I'm gonna go kill the fat guy. Oh, ah! Fuck! Take the gun! Take the gun! Okay, that wasn't, that didn't do it. 0 days before the crash. Alright, what happened here? She's still alive. Jimmy boy. Anya, what's up? What you crying, lady? I told him. Curly. Where's Curly? Oh, I am Curly right now. Yeah, I am Curly. Felix, if I were to do that, I would be with a real gun. God bless the USA. You do you, boo. I'm gonna keep my toy guns because I'm not necessarily much more of a gun guy myself. But I get it. You're in the army. You have your whole USA vibe. That's good. Everybody with their countries. So Curly. Anya, you should have waited for me. What did he say? Nothing that makes any difference. Did he seem angry? Where did he go? He just walked away. Curly, I don't want him in here anymore. Hold on, fuck. Just wait. I need to find him. Everything's gonna be okay? All right. Well, Anya, don't you worry, darling. I'm gonna go and shoot that fucking rapist asshole. Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess I just gotta go. I don't have the gun for some reason. Gotta go search this asshole. I need to go to the cockpit. All right. Time to confront this motherfucker. How dare you? How dare you touch her? To kill this. That we're gonna put the freaking light on his face. We're gonna blind him, and then we gonna kill him. All right, there he is. Hey, you motherfucker! Jim, I can fix this. What do you think will happen when we get back? Huh? We can figure all this out. You and me. Interfere, man. All I ever heard is how great of a leader you are. God, it's so annoying. But now? What do you think will happen now when we get back? We'll fix this together. What do you mean? Just tell him, hey, you fucking rest-piece asshole. You grab the gun and you shoot him. You don't waste time. You eliminate the fucking Jimmy asshole. Everything you and I work for in our lives accomplishment changes. None of it will matter. You've got through difficult situations before. This time won't be any different. Work through it one day at a time. It's not just me, is it? You were supposed to be the one who had everything under control. You said so yourself. The ship, the crew, everything that happens here. This was your responsibility, Captain. Oh, so it was my responsibility to keep your fucking hands in your fucking hands in your pants. You fucking disgusting fucking asshole. Felix, come on. If you were to come to the USA, I'll take you out to the gun range to fire. Dude, yes, of course. Like, if I'm in the USA and like when we will meet when the day comes, let's go fire some fucking guns. Yay! but like a gun range. Yes, that sounds fun. But I wouldn't own a gun myself. Or maybe I would. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Well, I've considered having just because of the state of the world, and I don't know where the world might go. Martino, hey, you're a bit late, but hey, it's nice to see you there, buddy. I just read the comments about the belt felt are 15. What? Belt fed? I'm a bit lost. Air 15. Okay, yeah, I got it. Jimmy is truly a piece of crap. He is. This was your responsibility, Captain. That is what you'll be hearing the rest of your life. Responsibility. Or this can all be remembered as a tragedy, despite what must have been the best effort of its acclaimed captain. The Tupac crew was never found. No one survived to tell the tale. Responsibility. Ooh, there we see him for the first time. Hey, he's good looking. Good looking blonde dude, eh? You're standing at the top. Feet in cement. I get it now. Right? Right. Jesus Christ, you piece of fucking crap. Just grab him from the neck and... Don't you dare kiss me! I don't want kisses now! Hey, don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me! In what? 90... Oh, fuck, I couldn't read that. I'll take care of it. Wait, what? He will take care of it. So you're telling me Jimmy took care of it? House failure. Okay, so who are we right now? System failure. Oh, system failure. System failure. Jimmy, what did you do? So, okay, so Jimmy was the one that actually... Jimmy, you fucking idiot. What did you do? Well, I knew that you were gonna do that, but... Jim, tell me you didn't. I should have. I didn't. What the fuck did you do? Ah, fucking Jimmy! Ah! System failure. System failure. Open. Ah, damn it, no. Ah! Jesus Christ. So Jimmy was the one at the beginning. Ah, dude. 1 hour before what? Oh, this is right. Oh, 1 hour before the end. I don't know where she went. I have the gun and now I have to da 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 da. Vamos todos a dormir y mañana jugaremos, nos podemos divertir, pero ahora hay que dormir. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You good boy. Anyways, let's go. Martino, yes, you get a point there. Remind me that I have to give it to you. Okay, so I'm assuming that we killed the fat guy just from the blood that is there. And the corpse, I don't know where it went. Oh! It's my birthday! Lovely! I have all my friends. Ania, the fat dude that got shot in the face. Yeah, and you that got chopped with the axe. Isn't this lovely? And where do you go? You go in. Happy birthday. Woohoo! Happy birthday, Captain! This rocks! Okay, I'm fucking... Jimmy has lost it. Jimmy is out. Here. Yo! To Captain Jimbo. Damn, this got dark. Come on! You have to give a speech! Speech! Go on, have at it. You better make it good. Hell yeah! Our captain! Captain Jimmy! The one that killed everyone! Oh my god, this is terrible. A knife. Take knife. Ah. What am I supposed to do? Get the job done. Why do I have to do it now? We're gonna do it so. Why do I start with his leg? Why would I? No, why? No, I don't want to start with his leg. All right, fuck it. We're gonna jump it. Jump, finish up. Finish. Ah, I don't want to jump his leg. Why do I start with the leg? Why? A lot of people struggle to put food on their plates, but that wasn't enough, right, Captain? The lowest rung of your ladder is our highest, until it was all swept from under your feet. Life isn't even worth living at the same level as us. But I forgive you, all of us do. I won't give up on you. Even like this, I believe in you. Ah, Jesus Christ. We're going to make it through this. Sometimes we thrive travels the endless reach of the space, but other times we just have to accept day like this. You taught me that, Curly. Let's eat. Oh, we're gonna eat him. Oh, great. Let's survive. Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Take responsibility. Damn, things are getting dark as hell here, ladies and gentlemen. But it's okay, we're having a good time. Cutting corpses and shit. Okay, so there's no way back. Everybody's dead, and I'm the only one alive. And here I can finally see what's in the keys. What is it? Where the fuck are my keys? I think that's kind of fun. Ah, no! Okay, that was quite a big fall. We're in the vent now. I don't know how the math of all of this distance work, but all right, we're gonna make it work. Hello there. That's alive. Hey, someone was eating here. Some soupy. Oh, that way. Crawling. Have you ever thought about how, like, wanting to go into a vent like in the movies? That's a small little fella. Hey! Alright, let's put a bit louder so it's more scared. Hello? Little midget? Tiny person? Oh. What is there? There's nothing behind. No turning back now. Lovely. Responsibility. It says no turning back now. Okay, so I'm guessing that I can't go that way. Okay, okay. Yeah, but I got it. Is is this the end? I think this is where it ends. Yeah, well, I think this is the end. I guess I just made everybody suffer, and this is the end. I was expecting for some credits. Maybe you need the screwdriver tools. Oh, do I have it empty? No, I don't have anything. I can't go back. When you are on the toilet at 4 a.m. after 2 a.m. Taco Bell, take responsibility. Amen. Yeah, I think this is the end. Yeah, I think this is it. The end is near, or something to open the vent. Like, I don't think there is a way to open the vent. So I think this is literally the end. The consequences. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm at the end of this. Just don't think there's. Oh, maybe I have to go like this. Hey, what is this? Oh, okay. So it's not the end. I just have to go backwards, not looking back. Oh, okay, cool. That was a cool detail. What is that? Some hands and some weights and a Nintendo. Okay. Interesting. Responsibility. Yeah, I get it. I gotta be responsible for being a fucking murderer, a rapist, ruining the life of many people, and killing the leg of a still living, breathing person, and not taking responsibility for killing him. Sounds like a dealio. Excuse-moi, is there someone in the back? Should I turn around? Oh, no. I should not turn around. Oh, nice. We escaped the vents. I am loving this, by the way. This is so cool. Utilities. So am I still alive? Am I dead? I don't know. At this point, did I lose my mind? Nah, I definitely lost my mind a long time ago. That's for sure. Ooh, look at this gravity. Ah! Oh no! I'm falling into. Oh! Wow, that was so cool. I love that. That was so cool. I want to go again. No, I can't. Legend hands. Hey! This is so nice. What are those? Oh, they're axes. Ah, oh, this looks so cool, man. Oh, and the room is all sideways. Do you hear that? It's coming. How do I go there? No, like this. Do you hear that? Hello? Is there someone there? Am I alone here, humans? I'm definitely losing it here. Seeing confusing, it hurts my brain. I like it. I love it. Feel like they're on top. Hello? Okay, I can't go that way. Opa. Alright, humans, I'm not scared, but I'm fascinated by the story. Like, it's so dark and fucked up, and I like it a lot. So I can't open this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe go back? I can hear like other steps that are not just my steps. Ah, this way. There was more path. Humans, don't be scared. Felix, gotcha. Oh my god, a flower! A beautiful flower from, I guess, Naya, the girl, the woman. ¡Ay! ¿Qué, güey? ¿Qué te pasa, güey? ¿Qué quieres? Chinga, hey! What? Fucking flowers, eh? Don't ever trust the flowers, humans. I always say it. I'm tense. I said I wasn't scared, but now I realize I am. Hi. Oh, the fat guy. Sway, whatever his name was. Hey, buddy. Oh, I have to take responsibility. All right, buddy. You were very sympathetic. Loved dancing with you the other night. We had a really good adventure, you and me, buddy. But just gotta finish it, you know. It is what it is, buddy. It's okay. So shall we start straight away with this, or maybe we just take away the hands? Or what about the knee? A knee? What do you think, buddy? What do you think? Is there any other options? You know what we're gonna do? Trick shot! Alright? We're gonna go for it. Trick shot. Trick shot! No, that didn't go fast enough. What? Okay, no. What? No. What? Okay. What? It didn't work. What? What? Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, this ah! Such a pussy I am. And that line, the gun doesn't work. So weird. I think it did work after a while. Mario, good catch. Good catch. Hey, Juno. What's up, Juno? Juno, Filibuno. What is this game about? This is like you're a bit late for the whole story. We're arriving to the end, but it's people that got like a spaceship crew that gets stuck in space, and they just start to kill each other and lose their mind. And this is kind of the end, where the last character that is an asshole gets to have to deal with the consequences of his actions. Beloved friends, I remember you, so you are eternal. And YouTube's not showing in my comments. Toast, I see you. I see you there. All right. Oh, swipe. Where is he? Hey! Sir! Stop it! You think I will shoot? I will shoot. I'm a bit scared, to be honest. Ah! He had an axe. He had an axe. Don't worry, I'll shoot him. I'll shoot him. I won't let him. Ah! Come on, you fatty. I see you coming. I see you coming. I've played Call of Duty Zombies before. Ah! I didn't have it. Damn it, I failed. But I think I scared him. We're good. Oh. Come here, you fatty. You don't scare me. Okay, he's gonna come through here. Ah! Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Hey. Ah, chinga su madre. Where are you? Come here. Oh my god. Did I kill him? Did I got him? I think I got him. Fatty McFly. Ah! Come here! Fire me like a man! In the fucking head. ¿Qué te crees? ¿Que no soy bandolero acá? Pa. I'm a gunsman. So he says, I have something to say. Go ahead, dude. So shut the fuck up and listen. Alright, what do you want? Interesting. I spent 30 years half caught up to my eyeballs. Half caught up to my eyeballs. What does that mean? Drunk, to put it mildly. Oh, thank you for explaining that. I didn't really understand what you meant there. Interesting background there. What's all that, whatever white thing is there? Then suddenly I saw it. A street light shining in my face. 500 gigawatts of power of God. A vision of my bloated body found in some ditch. Scared me straight. I got a collar shirt, mortgage, and a credit card. All the things that make a good man. I hope I could raise my kids to be better than their old man. I wanted to believe I was never one seat away from my worst self. Okay. But the truth is, discipline, drive, routine, the endless fucking desperation to get shit done. A loving wife, great kids, sobriety, I'm telling you, accomplishments I'd been chasing all my life. Never felt as good as
Never felt it as good as I expected when I crossed the finish line.
Oh yeah, I completely agree. When you finally get what you wanted, you realize that that wasn't exactly the answer to all your problems. Like Jim Carrey says, I only wish for you to get all the dreams that you ever wanted, to realize that that wasn't it. Dark things.
So now that we're at the end, taking inventory, toss night spinning out of my head, sinking into the sofa, broken glass in my palms, bleeding dry, the funniest things ever. Old dogs laughing and snaring at waterbed floors, mocking the moon for daring to show his face. Old nausea and wreckage and vomit and ugly cruelty. The only problem in the world, an empty bottle.
The only problem is having an empty bottle.
Those were the best days of my life. Yeah. Those were the best days of my life. I got nothing to hide, ready to face the music. I can see myself for what I am. But you, a cowardly, selfish motherfucker, and you can't even see it. I should have been able to protect the kids. If I could have done one thing right, I wish I had. If I could have done one thing right, I wish it had been to give him one small chance of this goddamn rock. Swansea, I'm going to fix everything. We're going to make it. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy, you're fucking lost. You don't know what the heck you're doing. You're a mess. Felix just posted. Teacher can be cruel. I was thinking that. Oh, what did he say there? Fuck the due date. No. Well, I was thinking Felix was talking about teacher. Teacher is the opposite of cruel. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about teacher. Oh, okay. What's so you seem to be fairly dead. Lovely. I don't know what that says, but well, I think I don't have many options apart from just getting into one of these bad boys and seeing if I do survive. But I guess I will. No. Ah, look at that, different path. I'm still fucking crazy. Lovely.
Let's see what we find in the halls of death. We might find a horsey somewhere.
I have to say the story is great. I'm enjoying it a lot. The way it's designed. Look at this craziness, the tubes. And then this, fascinating. Oh my god! Dude! What are you doing there, buddy? You were supposed to be sleeping! Who didn't take your meds? Who didn't take your meds? I don't know, but this is so cool. Oh my god. Wait, so there was 4 crypods and Jimmy is just offering everyone? Yeah, there were 4. Like, he could have, I don't know, shared or something. Hello, beautiful eyes. He does have a beautiful eye. And now he has many beautiful eyes. They are looking deeply at me. And we go around and around and around and around. We go around. Into the hole of death we go around. Losing my whole damn head we go around. Looking with these eyes to the deepest minds of my heart. Uh-oh. I've been listening to the creepypasta of Creepcast called Mother Horse. And they talk about a tunnel of flesh. I think we made it. I think we made it there, ladies and gentlemen. Go around. Okay, Toast, I owe you a point. Let me know, or give yourself the point if you want. So we're in the throats. Awesome. What will we find here in the flesh? Everyone, I know it might be a bit of a surprise, but I think Jimmy isn't all right in his head. Yeah, I think we're getting to the point where we conclude that this doesn't look very healthy. Ah, that's cool. Ah, that's cool. Because we're the ones giving him medicine and putting our fingers deep in his throat so he would swallow it. What is that? The design is amazing. I don't know if they've done more games, but I would love to see more from these people. Oh, watching some cartoons, I see, eh? Oh, watching cartoons that are stuck. Dude, what happened to you? Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry, dude. Like, I don't know who did this, but probably it was me. But you look great. If you like the fashion style, love it. Big fan. But I would rather watch TV. Piggy.
Mother Goose's birthday, we're giving her a party. A party for Mother Goose.
Yeah, birthday time. Who doesn't love birthdays? We have the cake.
The baker man, he served the cake. It was a sight to see.
Yeah, it was a good birthday party. I have to say so. Oh, take Curly's leg. Feast. Oh, of course, because we ate the leg of Curly. Yes, because we were hungry. Sometimes you're hungry, you know? Actually, I'm actually hungry right now, so... Not about leg, but... I'm hungry. I have to say that looks good. Yeah. I'm not saying I would be a cannibal, but I think we're not that far as a society to start cannibalizing. I'm not saying we will do it, but I know that there's a book about a society that is okay with cannibalists, and I have to say I don't think we're that far from that. I don't like the TV, dude. Yeah, a bit of spin around here and there. It should be fine. Should be better for the TV. I think we already saw this scene. So can you switch the TV, dude? Like, honestly, it's like we're just watching the same thing over and over again. I don't appreciate it. Should I go somewhere else? Can I go somewhere else? Doesn't look like I can. Looks like it changed, but it doesn't change. What am I supposed to do? Ooh, someday he'll thank me. Use Curly's leg. Can I use Curly's leg here? I need to get closer. I can't use. Oh, I need to use it in the TV. Of course we need to eat it. I can't use this here. What? Can't use it here. I need to get closer. Yeah, but so we're gonna make him eat his own leg. Isn't that lovely? Don't you? People say the human show is not family friendly. They might. I would disagree. I got 300,000. What? Look at the screen when you turn to the levers. Yeah, but I saw it, but I didn't understand what it was. Open wide. Ah, good boy. Who's a good boy? Yum 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 yum. Oh. Did he hit it? Ah, dude, come on. So poorly behaved. I don't like kids like that, huh? I don't like this at all. Take Curly's leg. Alright, let's try this again, alright? If not, I'm gonna have to keep on turning whatever these levers do.
Alright, open, and this time we don't spit the nice food that we've prepared for you, alright? Don't be cruel. Eat it. Eat it. Okay, so doesn't seem like he will eat it. So option B. Maybe I need to arrange the... Maybe it is a puzzle of somehow. Yeah, there's a cable there that does something. Yeah, maybe. So the cable goes to this screen, I guess. So it goes there. It goes here to the right. Yeah, but then in the right, that makes no sense. I don't know. I can barely see a cable there, to be honest. So I don't know if this is making anything. Maybe I will give him the meat again. Oh, it's passing. It's passing. We managed to make it somehow. Yeah, it's getting there. Take your protein, kids. Don't forget to take your protein. You should be satisfied with that. Yeah, technically it is your own flesh, so no, there was no victory there, but hey. Oh, TV time, TV time. Hello there. Oh, that's me, Jimmy boy. Would you consider Felix family friendly? Nah. I think Felix is having something intimate at this moment. Yeah. Yes, Juno. We are indeed. Hello, buddy. Oh, I'm in the TV. I'm in the TV, Mom. I made it to the TV. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look how good I look in the TV. This is trippy as hell. I love it. I love it. Give me more. Look how I walk. I walk like a badass man, not like a beta. I walk like a token. Walk it like a token. Walk it like a token. Yeah. One. Ooh, we're gonna meet my friend in that's burning alive. Lovely. Well, we made it. I want to go home. We are home. Why don't you finish what you started? Don't worry. If anyone ever finds us, I'll still be playing the villain. You'll be the better man in the end, like you wanted. I could have stopped it. I'm taking responsibility. Damn, he's doing the alpha move. Even in fire, he's still taking responsibility. No, we can both be heroes. You can't. We're a team, just you and me, like we used to be. What happened? What happened was an accident. We were trapped. I made a mistake, alright? I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry, Curly. Oh, that's good. Damn. Opa. Take responsibility. Ah, there's more responsibility to be taken. Oh no! Oh well, of course with Naya or that's her name because we are the rapists of her. So that makes sense. Can you do a Minecraft live stream? I don't know, sweet. Maybe one day, but I did do a whole movie about it, so I think that kind of is enough, no? Okay, what do we have inside here, ladies and gentlemen? Is this the... Oh, I saw some movement there. It's moving there. What is moving there? I'm trying to find something, but I don't know. It moved there. What is that? Ah! What is that? A horsey! It's a horsey! Okay, there's a horse there. So we... oh, what's going on there?
Don't open. I don't want you to open. Ah, there it is. Come here, Horsey, Horsey, Horsey. Okay, is there anything else I have to do? I guess I have to... No, I think it seems like I already went this way. So apart from finding my horsey son... Yeah, no, I have to still search it. Hey, buddy! What? Horsey! What? You hear that? What the heck was that? I heard someone screaming. Ah! Yucky. Are we supposed to go in or what? Ah! What the heck was that? Yo. No thank you. Don't want that relationship. All clean. Felix, follow the noise. I'm trying. I hope it is. Really get rid of that bad taste in your mouth, huh? Hope. Through wreckage, I hope. Through silence, I hope this hurts. Wash it away. I hope this hurts. All day fire fresh. Oh, mouthwash. Hate the smell of bad breath. Take some mouthwash with you. Whoop, whoop. No, no, thank you. I'm going this way. I'm going this way. There's no way. I have to go to that way. I don't want to go to that thing. It looks hideous. He has legs and stuff. Son, I just don't move, all right? Whatever the heck horsey monstrosity you are. Just don't fucking got that. Just fuck. I knew he was gonna do it, and I he still did it. And he still did it. Oh. Ah! Okay. I'm uncomfortable. All right, let's try that again. Horsey, ah! Okay. Horsey, you go that way, I go this way. Okay, if I go this way, you go that way. Okay, we know this. Yeah. Just gonna go this way. It's coming. It's coming. Just run. Just run. Ah! Funny jump scare. Yeah. Alright, easy cares. I owe you some points. Again? How am I gonna do this? I don't know. Horsey, 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 spider, horsey. So I guess it's a bit like the noise thing, maybe. What if I go straight? How? Fuck, how am I supposed to do this? Come on to daddy, come to daddy. Well, yeah, but I don't want hugs from this child monstrosity. Felix, can you check the game still wakes the depth? Maybe later, yeah? Juno, join the Discord and maybe you could put it in the stream ideas. Maybe. How? What am I supposed to do? Anybody knows what I'm supposed to do? Maybe teacher knows what the heck I'm supposed to do, because honestly I feel a bit lost. Still found me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not getting what I'm supposed to do. When do you put the link to the game? Where? In the stream ideas, live stream ideas in the Discord. Don't remember too long ago since Petricho played it. Yeah, but damn it, I just have no clue. We went a lot to the right. Maybe let's go to this place. Maybe if I just switch directions over and over again. No. Okay, like he clearly makes a lot of noise. And then he doesn't make noise. So maybe when he doesn't make noise, I should just not move. Let's try that. Ah, fuck! He was behind. Of course, he's too long. Jesus Christ! Oh, it's 9:20. Okay, so all good. Okay, so we were closer. We were closer. We were closer. Later, Juno. Take care, buddy. Thanks for coming and thank you for being a fellow human. Yes, teacher. I did put a marker. Okay. Clearly, zigzagging seemed to work pretty decently. Dude, no. Okay, maybe let's just follow with the noise. If I hear him in the left, I'm just gonna go right. Let's try that. He's in the left. I can hear him. I go right. I don't know. I go right. I hear him in the right. I hear him in the middle. I don't know where he is. He's behind me. He will touch me. He will touch me. Just don't stop. Just don't stop. Sharp turns. I don't know where he is. Fuck. I came back. Shit. You won't get me. You can't get me. Okay, we're still alive. We're still alive. Just get back. Hi, Felix. Ah, this is so much anxiety. No, he's coming. Sharp turn. Ah! Oh, he did. Hey, we survived. Okay, we good. I think we good. Doesn't feel like we're good, but oh, all the ID cards. Oh, look out this. Oh, this is fancy. I love this. Okay, we made it. Ah, this game is so nice. Look at this. Like, you see, you don't need big definition to make an interesting game. What game is this? Parminou, hello. It's mouthwashing. Oh, there's so many. Ah, the buttholes. All this alcohol that drove us nuts. Ah, they're falling. We won't let us be stopped by some mouthwash. We will continue until we finish. Da 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 da. Ay, caramba! I got scared by light. Ah, horsey, we meet again, eh? You sexy ass bootylicious horsey that I have a Hey, boss! How old do you call old? Excuse me? You are... Now you look fairly young, to be honest. How do you know that? You don't know what my pay grade is. I make the big bucks. Big bucks. I have a live stream. It's very successful, so shut that fuck up. Given all this, Pony Express is dead. And so are you. Ah, yeah, so you do. Yeah, so now you're reading my mind. That is gonna. This makes no sense. Well, I'm glad that at least he understands me. Yeah, Chef turns work. Yeah.
Polly says.
Sorry. Shut up. Curly tried his best. I did too, but he's the better man. I see that now. We can both still make it. I'll take care of him, and I'm taking responsibility. Curly, Captain, I'm so sorry. Well, I mean it in the sense that I believe it. Yet, no, I should not. I don't deserve any forgiveness. I am an asshole. But Jimmy, it fucking no. Yes, I do. I fucked up, but I can still make this right. Our worst moments don't make us. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. If all of that is true. With him? You mean the horsey? I mean, do you mean... Oh. Hours before judgment. Oh, and he's still laying there, and I'm still... Party time! Geburtstag, humans! Geburtstag, eh? Da-da-da-da-da! Oh, buddy, my baby, my boy! Have a good night sleep. Have a good night sleep. Frère Jacques, dormez-vous, sonnez les matines. Anyways, oh, shall I take you somewhere, my beautiful little baby? You want a balloon? I can give you balloons. There's many balloons here. We could have a balloon party. Well, this is technically a balloon party. All right, guys, gotta take my wife to, sleep. She drank a bit too much, but don't worry, Jerry, you'll be fine. Just don't eat too much of that beautiful cake, okay? Alright, see you, boys. Alright. Let's go to the utility room. We're gonna take a long nap. You and me will be fine. The boogeyman is coming and he'll eat you. I hope not. Oh, it's raining. How can it be raining? We're in space. Go home. I don't think there is any way to go home now. Seems like we are pretty much donezo for that. I often think like, really? Like, just die, no? Like, why do you want to suffer so much? Just like death, is death that bad compared to whatever torture this is? I don't know. Alright, we found the door. Hey, time to go home. Oh, and we're gonna do it together. Oh, that would be awesome. We could share one together. We could like I don't know, cuddle for forever and ever. Will we? Do you think we fell asleep together? No, it does not seem like it.
It's okay, Curly. You're going to be okay. You always had my back. I ended up hurting you even though I was trying to save us. But now you'll survive. It's like you said, together we can fix anything. I'm just proud I got to be your friend and co-pilot captain. No one can hurt you now.
Well, you're literally the whole source of my suffering, but yes, sounds good. We fixed it. I fixed it. You're delusional as hell, but yeah, if you say so. Alright, sounds like we're gonna go to sleep, which is the worst because we are the only one that was deserving to die earlier. Dude! You didn't press the button! Okay, you did. Alright, we're good. We're good.
Wrong, Orion. Jeff dead.
Dude, that was so cool. That was so dope. What an ending. It's a bit frisky here. Critical reflex. Damn, that was cool. The big rebuttal in the end. Good team, good people, good energy. I really like it. Really good game. Honestly, loved it. Short but sweet. Good visuals, good energy. Nah, 10. Loved it. And we did it. We finished the game. I'm thinking of posting this in the second channel, like starting to potentially post some VODs in the second channel without too much editing. Hi, Nutty Fish. Hey, don't worry, Nutty Fish. Hope you enjoy school. Anyways, humans, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please don't forget to subscribe. And see you around for another game or something like that. I don't know. Thank you for whoever made this game. It was freaking brilliant. I loved it. I loved the story. Good plus twist. But more than anything, the visuals were super cool. Oh, I can accelerate. Okay. Phew. Good Isaac. Somehow not many people know about it, lol. Thank you for playing. Well, I didn't know about it, to be honest. Follow us, quit. Alright, well, that was Mouthwashing.
The Human Show.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I've been working since I woke up. I woke up at 8 in the morning and I've been working since then. And now it's 9:30 in the evening. So I think I deserve a shorty, right? I deserve a good burger or something or whatever, and to watch I don't know, watch a show and fall asleep so I can wake up tomorrow and continue the cycle. Anyways, not before the Wheel of Fortune, of course not, Dorgy, of course not. Damn, bro, 4 hour stream, what the fuck, dude. I woke up at 8 and I got straight to work, so working since a long time. Funny face, okay. I don't know who got. How many points do I owe you? Like I told you guys to remind me who I owe you points. Who do I owe you points? Dorgy. I definitely owe 1 point there. Who else do I owe points? Felix, you owe me a point. There you go. Toast, I owe you a point. Anybody else? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. There you go. So, humans. That was epic. I want to check. Does this, guys, have any other games? Because that was awesome. Developers wrong organ. They Okay, there's gonna be a new game. Well, I don't know. So there's mouthwash, and how fish is made is free, and this was in 2022. 2025 was mouthwash WIP. I don't know what that means, but work in progress. And featured. What does featured mean? Release date. So this is gonna come out in the future, right? Add to wish list. Fuck yeah. This sounds awesome. It also has a release date, but it has a trailer. Let's see that. I'm curious because I love this game, so let's find out. So we're ready whenever it comes out, no? They even improved the graphics. Aina pitää moottorin. From the creators of MOUTHWASHIng. Okay, from a tank point of view. This reminds me a bit like I'm pretty sure probably well, probably not. I don't know, but the movie from Markiplier, Iron Lung, probably had some inspiration. No, I don't know. Iron Lung probably is fairly similar. Dorging, the channel name is FelixHumann, or FelixHumann. It's actually with two N's. No, the second channel, yes, Felix is human. It's with one N. But I haven't uploaded anything. I don't even know if it's still available. Do you want to play Iron Long? I don't know, to be honest. Not right now, because to switch it, but maybe in the future. I don't know if it looks cool. Because maybe in the future, I could make a video about Markiplier. Oh, you can't hear anything, right? I'm sorry. You guys couldn't hear anything. Just gonna put this like this. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I just don't think it looks as like catchy as a concept as the last one. But hey, who knows? 31 subs is crazy. I don't know if he has 31 or how many he has. It just I haven't uploaded anything there, so it makes sense that he wouldn't have any. But Iron Long, how much cost Iron Long? You received a gift from teacher. Jesus Christ, teacher, you're too fast. A gift from teacher. Iron Long. Thank you, teacher, for the gift. Teacher just gifted us Iron Long. So sweet. That's like, yeah, we might play it one day. Applause. One day, maybe. All right. Enough of this. I gotta go because I'm so tired. I can feel my chest feeling like, oh dude, just stop it. Golf clap indeed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, W teacher like always. Actually he did donate 2 new members at the beginning of this live stream, and I forgot to put them, so that makes it 5. 3 5 3 to 5. Thank you so much, my sir. All right, let's go. W sponsored. Can I spin? Yes, Notifish. You may spin, Notifish. Let's go for it. Ooh, close to a lot of victory and a lot of suffering, but you get 2 points, Notifish. Not fish. It's not naughty fish. It's not fish. Not fishy. You have 2. Okay, I'm gonna put 2 points there because it seems like you have 2 versions there.
not fished here. Not fish has 2 points. But where? How many points? Not fish has 3 points. Okay, I'm gonna eliminate this one because sometimes it duplicates when you come to the. When you join the Discord, that's I can access your name straight away from there. Not fish and 3 extra points there. All right, good. Who else wants to spin? Toast wants to spin. Let's see. Teacher wants to lose it all. I see. And 1 point for Toast. All right. Toast gets the 1 point. Who else? Mika wants to spin. Let's go for Mika. And that means nothing. I should remove those stuff, but I don't know. Ooh, so close! But no, you lost 3 points, Mika. So sorry. Some you win, some you lose. Or if you are like teacher, you win every time. But that's good. He has good karma. Come on, guys. He deserves the world. Alright, let's go for teacher. Let's see if he will lose it all. Let's find out. No, he will get 1 point. 1 point for teacher. Teacher. And 1 point from that. 8 points from the game. And I think he did catch one of the... that's 10 points in total. Thank you. And also 10 points for 12 points from the memberships. Teacher, thank you so much for your donations, teachers. You are the goat, really. You're literally helping me with everything. Making my dreams come true. All right. Who am I missing? Toast? Did Toast spin already? Z-Carries. I know Z-Carries didn't spin. Z-Carries! No, I'm so sorry, Z-Carries. Z-Carries was in first place. All the effort. I should have been me, not him. Yes, teacher, I know. But the rules are the rules. The rules of the wheel. You knew from the beginning the risk that this wheel entails. And it is what it is. I'm so sorry. Everybody knows that milk's no killer. It burns me so much to do this, sorry, but it is what it is. Sorry, Z-Carries. Those are the rules. Damn. I should have like a sound effect for that. No milk. Well, at least Z-Carries got the milk because Toast said no milk, but you didn't complete it. So Z-Carries, at least you get 3 points. I'm gonna give you 10. Fuck it. It's my wheels, my rules. Welcome to the club. We both lost our points once. It is life. It is hurt. It does hurt. All right, Dorgig, let's hit it. And Dorgig gets 2 points. 2 points for Dorgig. Dorgig, 2 points for the man, the myth, the legend. All right. Did we do everybody? Did Toast did? Did Toast spin? I don't know if Toast spin. Alright, I think that was everybody. Let's finish this.
The Human Show.
Well, rest in peace, the score of Z-Carries. I'm so sorry, dude. Either way, you are already crowned as one of the human kings, so you should be fine. But well, ladies and gentlemen, before I leave, you always know that there's one last little
piece of the puzzle that gets accomplished, which is the MVP award, the most valuable player, the one that shined above all and decided to show this humanity who is boss and who will participate the most and will give us the right sauce. Well, today's MVP award and 5 points for the Human League goes to the one and only Dorking! Yes, Dorking! You buddy, you fucking rock so hard. Your name goes up there because you're a legend. Dorking, Dorking, Dorking. Dorking, Dorking, Dorking. Dorking, Dorking, Dorking. Yes, Dorking. Congratulations, Dorking. There you go. There you go there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Fun stuff, fun stuff, fun stuff. And also, Dorking, you get 5 points into the Human League, like well deserved. Dorking. 5 points to Roonies. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, nah, I couldn't be, I wasn't very active. You could have, you were really cool, but Dorking kind of just stayed all the time and participated so much, so it was really cool having him. Anyways, humans, thank you so much for coming here today. It was really, really awesome having you today. I really enjoyed the live stream, and I don't know, you guys rock. Let's continue going. Let's continue with these adventures. All right, Felix, you need to watch one of Dorking's video. They are fire. All right, let's check them out. I have a channel right there, so let's see. The most popular one 6 months ago. That's an R remake necessary or just a cash grab? Well, let's find out. Just a little bit.
Are remakes really necessary? In recent times, we have seen a growth in number of remakes, not only in video games, also in movies and some TV series here and there. There is nothing wrong with remakes, but sometimes they can feel cheap and completely unnecessary.
I completely agree.
Like all the live-action movies.
Fuck all of the live action movies. I fucking hate them. It's like just if you're not capable enough to create a new movie, don't just go fuck it. Yeah, I don't know. I hate it.
Disney has pushed in the last few years.
Yeah.
As
Disney
for
just
video
wants-
games, in my opinion, I think an example is Dead Space remake. Not because I consider the remake to be bad. I haven't played it, to be honest, and all I've heard is praise for the remake. It's faithful enough, but with some tweaks here and there, like giving voice to Isaac, which in the original, it didn't happen until like Dead Space 2.
Looks like a good
But
game.
I consider the remake unnecessary because the original Dead Space still holds up very well, even to this day. The visuals are good, the gameplay mechanics feel fluent, the combat feels...
This is good. This is great. I like the energy. Like I like what you're saying. Now I just get quite curious about the latest video. Hopefully Youngblood has nothing of a story. We don't need better graphics. We need better.
Hey Dorking, how's it going on this
Better
beautiful day? Wanna play something?
These are good, dude.
Cletus, my friend, what kind of game? Well, I was thinking about something like Space Beast Terror Fright. No! Well,
Damn,
okay.
good animations.
Then what about something retro like a GoldenEye? Get that piece of garbage out of my face! Oh my.
This is very solid. I really like it, dude. I'm gonna give it a like and maybe check it later if I have some time, but I'm super tired, so I'm gonna be going, humans. Thank you so much for watching. You've been awesome, and have a good, lovely day. I completely agree with that take, Felix. Honestly, I don't remember what it was, but awesome. Have a good one. I think a man that can play saxophone automatically gets like 3 to 4 extra inches of dick length. It comes included with the saxophone. Just a little thought that I wanted to share. Have a good night.